Hello! What's up, everybody? Wait, something's weird. I forgot something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it'll come back to me. $10, Saladino, Mopa, Rasta, Kraken, Puka Bear, Solipsist, No You, Cassie, Garrus, Enkthar. Buffy, what's up? How are you doing today? Radical, Bullvine, Outrun. Hope everybody's doing well on this Thursday, 8th of May, 2025. What's up, Emberness? Welcome in. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? I missed last stream. What did I miss? I'm not sure, Kraken, but as soon as I get in the game, we'll do a little summary of where we are. So you don't have to worry about that. I read iced coffee as iced coochie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, iced coochie would definitely make the list of my favorite Twitch usernames. But I don't think it would stay username for very long. I don't know. I feel like Twitch would probably delete it. The lighting's different, or did you shave or something? Is it? No, no. I didn't change anything. I feel. Was that it? I had a window with some white on it open in my on my main monitor. Maybe that was it. It highlighted the, all right, let me post the Discord thing in here. If you were not on Discord yet, I don't know why you wouldn't be if you were there already, but if you're not on Discord, make sure to join. Most reliable way of getting live notifications. Let me switch to the title screen and then we'll talk for a bit if chat wants to. Otherwise, we'll get in the game. Let me start all this. Jeez, that didn't feel normal. Alright. There it is. Bam. How was the show? It was great. Show was great. It felt it felt like a weird dream and I'm gonna explain in what way I mean that, but I struggled to find sleep. I don't know, I guess I was excited, so I was struggling to find sleep. I my sleep was very broken up before yesterday, and I ended up sleeping a little bit later than I had originally planned, which was fine because, I had enough time anyway. But so what I ended up doing was I skipped the opening band, which most of the time I like watching the opening bands because I don't know, it's part of the show. I like the experience as much as possible, but I skipped the opening band. I was okay with that. I didn't know who. Actually I knew a little bit who they were. They're a Swiss band. I'm not a huge fan, so that was fine. So I basically arrived to the venue like 5 minutes before the show started, which was perfect. Hit the restroom, grabbed a bottle of water at the stand, and basically went straight in. And the show was about an hour and 10 minutes, I think. Pretty, tight, but intense. That's the way they like to do it. They don't do like encores, none of that stuff, it's a show. And that's it. $10? No, it was like $5. It's fine. So like an hour and 10 minutes, and then that was it. And then I just immediately left, went back to my car, drove home. So it was like a tiny, like little window. It kind of felt like, those dreams where they just happen. They feel like they just happen so fast, and then you wake up from them, and that's it. But it was really cool. It was really good. Very intense. I haven't been to a live show since the pandemic started. Like I said, my last live show was like 2019. It felt really good to feel the music again, not just listen to music, but like feel the music in your entire body. That's a feeling I missed very much. So it was really nice. I forgot how a mass of people, sweaty people smell. A mass of sweaty people smells. I forgot about that. Because the pandemic, you know, since the pandemic, I haven't been in places with that many people, I don't think, too much. So that was a reminder. Sounds awful. It's fine. It wasn't that bad, you know. It wasn't like a Magic the Gathering tournament bad or, you know, cosplayer convention type smell, but it was okay. It was all right. It was just a little musk, you know, of people, you know, several hundred people in a small venue. It wasn't bad. Again, it wasn't bad. It was just a smell I had forgotten about. How are you, Rumara? Good to see you. Paige, Pastoof, Mac Ace, good to see you. Adds to the atmosphere, exactly. Tell me you drive a car without telling me you drive a car. Oh yeah, I don't do public transport very much. That's true. The musk of humanity. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, the show was super intense. Was really good. I barely saw a single phone, which is always nice when you go to a show, and, you know, obviously the kind of audience that goes to a show like that knows how to behave. I very discreetly took mine out for during a little moment to, you know, snap a little picture, only one I've taken, so that I could share it on Discord and Instagram, but yeah, no people like, you know, raising their arms to film during the show, none of that shit. That was beautiful. I don't know why it's always the people 40 plus that keep filming the entire time. Age? I would find that surprising, honestly. Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of show you go to watch, but from my experience, even like back in, you know, like the late 2010s when I was still going to live shows and festivals, right? Like festivals where you see a bunch of different bands. It was always the, you know, the younger audiences that would brandish their phones and film everything to put on their social media. Old people just like don't give a shit, pretty much. I had a phase where I went to a lot of concerts, usually older people filming constantly. Okay, name the stuff you went to see. There has to be a correlation between what you were going to see and the actual, you know. Young people often take it out, but not for the entire thing. Right. Young people taking like short stories and for Instagram or whatever. Maybe I can see that. I'm just surprised about like old people filming constantly. Unless, I don't know. To me, like it's not like they're filming their kids, right? Like if they go to a school play and they're filming the entire thing for their kids, but one that comes to mind, singer-songwriter from Iceland. Asgeir? His name is Asgeir? I want to know more about that person. I want to know more about Asgeir. I've never heard of him, so I don't know what kind of music it is, but yeah, strange. I don't know. I would, if you would have told me something like, I don't know, like John Mayer or something, I would have been like, well, okay, like old people, like mostly old people go watch that, so that makes sense. What's up, Elden Lord? What's up, JC, Miss Shiver, Stuffed Tiger Hobbs? How are you guys doing? We have a new pope? We do? No way. Ah, look at this guy. Leon 14. Damn, it's like Final Fantasy, man. We're getting up in numbers there. Leon 14's a cool name, though. I'll say. An American Pope, though, that's kind of strange. I mean, I guess it doesn't totally not make sense, because I feel like America is the biggest supporter of Christian religion at this point in history. So I don't know. They're trying to appeal to that, I guess. I don't care much. I'm not a religious person, but it's just an important historical event that I care about. I like history. And it's also extremely political as a, you know, as a decision. So, yeah, I guess I was hoping for something a bit different. I was hoping for... Yeah, well, anyway. Choose John, higher number, 25. There's been 24 Johns popes before? That's crazy. Limit break skill by this pope is, I don't know. I mean, his name is Leon, so that reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, right? Squall Leonhard, so... 14, okay. 24, sorry. Yearly festival in Bern where they have a ton of... Wait, are you Swiss? You didn't know? I didn't know. I legitimately, and I'm not gonna lie, thought you were from Quebec, and I just only now noticed that your name says CQ and not QC. I'm not kidding. What's up, Risa? What's up, Nibiru? What's up, Jay? Ow! Jesus! Oh, God, how did I do that? Okay, TMI, I just pinched my balls somehow. I don't even know how. Holy shit, that hurts. 1 second. I don't even know how I did that. Oh my God, that hurts. Ooh. And some spiked floors. I was just moving around and somehow managed to pinch my balls when repositioning. That's great. That's what you get for not visiting me? You already have someone visiting you. I don't know what you're planning, Risa, but I'm a one-on-one kind of guy. It's fine, Risa can watch. Wow. I go gym by. Okay. Sometimes it's just go under your thighs. I hate that. Nah, that doesn't really happen to me. The pinching here was a completely different circumstance. What were we talking about before I pinched my balls? The Pope, yeah. Papa John's Holy Pizza. That's pretty good. So, oh yeah, the yearly festival in Bern. I have a ton of street performance over multiple days in the entire town. Mostly older generation obsessively filming. But yeah, but that's street performance, right? It's mostly older people actually paying attention. So that makes sense. And then they want to film because they want to show to everyone during the fucking next Christmas dinner. That's very different. If you go to like a modern, you know, a little bit edgier alternative music show like metal or you know, stuff like that, you're not gonna see old people filming the entire show. Like most of them are probably disgusted that there's young people even in the crowd. And modern edgy metal, well, believe it or not, it's a genre that evolves a lot, you know. You might not realize that because you go to fucking street performance festivals, you know, which means no matter how young or old you are an old person in your heart. But, you know, yes, metal is a genre that evolves. And as someone who's not a big fan of metal in general, there are some really good bands in that broader genre, like the one I went to see yesterday. That one was great. You know, forefront of like avant-garde, you know, metal music. Trying to do something different than the shit you will see on TV or on the radio. Or I mean, even though these days you don't see a lot. Well, I guess metalcore is still popular and all that shit, but I really like most post-metal, TBH. Yeah, I think it's great. But it's also a genre that's been existing for a while now. You will see old and new stuff in that, you know, stuff that doesn't really evolve or change. What's up, Alex? How are you doing today? Guys, Risa is gone. It's fine. You'll survive. In fact, maybe it's time for you to... I don't know. That means I can cause havoc. Yeah, don't do that. Otherwise, I'll time her account for like a couple hours. That is not cool. Identity theft is not a joke, Rumata. Millions of families suffer every year. As long as you don't start playing metal, I'm fine. What do you mean by playing metal? Me brandishing a guitar in the middle of the stream? Radical, thank you so very much for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Radical sabbatical. You will be remembered. Pit Kiss, good to see you. Minmataro, hell yeah. How are you today? Hard things? You know. Show yesterday was great, so I'm feeling pretty chuffed. And I'm excited to play more Elden Ring. Other than that, life is life. I'm excited to play also more Expedition 33 later after the stream. That's gonna be great. I'm excited to... Oh, I got my new switches for my leverless controller, so I'm very happy. I'm gonna switch that later tonight, probably, while I'm watching NXT with Naz. And then play some Tekken. And then there's Evo Japan over the weekend to watch. That's cool too. Yeah, good stuff. How are you, Thurlow? Did they play the song, all the songs you wanted? They played my favorite track, yes. I was very happy about that. The setlist was great. But yeah, I don't know what you meant, Alex. But if you meant play metal on the show, I mean, I do sometimes / often play metal during the intro. Right? We have a song of the day every day during the countdown when the stream goes live, and a lot of it is metal adjacent, I guess. Like, again, I don't listen to a lot of metal. Like, most metal just annoys me. I don't like it. There's very specific sort of subgenres that I really enjoy. So that kind of stuff, you might hear a lot of it on the channel during the countdown every day. Also, if you want to, you know, suggest songs for the countdowns of any genre, whatever you like, you can join Discord. There's a channel for that if you're a sub. Suggestions for the songs of the day, you know, the whole thing. And you get stream notifications, which is the real purpose of that, of course. Seen multiple people talking highly about it. Haven't looked into it. Might play it at some point. I think I would be careful with like the public opinion on this game. I think it's one of those things where, you know, it's like everything, whether it's hate or excessive love. When the internet has like a narrative, it just goes full on with it, right? So you will hear a lot of people say Expedition 33 is the game of the year already, and it's like the best game ever made, or their favorite game of all time. I think there's, I don't mean that people are not truthful when they say that. I just mean that, one, there's recency bias, and also I think there's a lot of bandwagoning happening. It's just, it's the new internet's darling, right? And don't get me wrong, I think it's a fantastic game. I love playing it. It is doing things that I missed in video games for a long time. Like it's giving me that sense of wonder, and in terms of story, like that emotional resonance that a lot of the older Final Fantasy titles, like read between 7 and 9, the golden era, right? Like that era of JRPGs, not just Final Fantasy, but all those RPGs from that time. It's doing stuff like that, you know, in terms of like the emotional resonance and everything. Yeah, no, it's true that it has the highest user score, which is completely part of what I just expressed, right? It's just a trend, right? Just like people review bomb, people like review glaze, I guess. I would wager a good percentage of those votes are people who haven't even played it. They just think they're fighting against the AAA industry by giving it a 10, even though they haven't played the game. Like, oh, look at this indie game that does better than AAA games. That's the narrative right now, right? Which, again, totally fair. Doesn't justify giving a 10 to a game you haven't played, though. But that's another point. What's up, Aquarelic? It's like the opposite of review bombing. What's happening right now with the game? But yeah, in like the actual Metascore by reviewers, you know, is I don't think it's anywhere close near the best reviewed game. Brendan, thank you for the raid. Fishboy, Brendan, Grand King, how are you guys doing? Good to see you. But so yeah, the game definitely has like a nostalgic aspect to it that I really appreciate. I think it is very enjoyable, and I can't wait to play more. I do think the game has a few issues though. I still think the combat system is a little bit too easy to break, and I think I think while the sort of real-time systems that are in the combat system are fun, I think they make the combat generally a little too easy. Because it basically boils down to just learning the enemy patterns rather than actually having to build your character and all that. You still need to build a little bit to make it easier and more smoother overall, right? But if you're just persistent and you learn the moveset of an enemy, you can beat any boss in the game at level 1. Very easily. Which, if I'm playing a Souls game, I'm okay with that concept. I think it's cool because it's a skill-based game, purely. Well, mostly. A game like, you know, Elden Ring, like Souls games, it's mostly skill, a little bit the build, right? That's sort of the way it works. A JRPG usually, I'm a fond enjoyer of old school JRPGs. It was always mostly about the build and the stats and the items. You build your character and then you can beat super bosses and all that. So I think that the sort of mix they're trying to do, while in theory I think is great, in practice I think it just it just leans into the, well, learn the pattern and then you just parry everything and you never take damage, and it makes the game just sort of trivial. So it doesn't give me that drive that I enjoy in JRPGs, which is I want to over-level my character. I want to grind the shit of my characters to get them to level 99, and then I want to roll over the optional bosses and just destroy them. You know, I love that feeling. I don't think this one's gonna give me that, because it, again, like you can beat any super boss in the game without leveling up at all, because you just had to learn the pattern and you never take any damage. So, I don't care. The game is flawless in my eyes. It's epic. I mean, there's two things there. You can recognize that the game has flaws and still think it's a fantastic game, which is my opinion, right? I think it's a fantastic game. I think it has plenty of flaws, though. Brandon, good to see you. Thank you for the Prime 31 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Brandon, you will be remembered. How are you, Credo? It's good to see you as well. So yeah, but that's a minor gripe. Ultimately, I'm not playing the game for the combat. I've never played JRPGs for the combat in priority. I'm gonna miss that little aspect of old school JRPGs. That being said, I think the combat system is fun, right? I think it's fun to play, and that's enough for me. Even though it's not challenging as I would like, I think it's super fun, and the real-time mechanics make so that I have to pay attention during boss fights. I like that. I like that I have to pay attention and I can't just, you know, basically blast everything because I'm over leveled. So yeah, I mean, there's good and there's bad to it. I'm able to focus on the good there, which is great. Now my biggest gripe, I would say, with the game, currently, and that's a bit more of a problem for me, I think the narrative tone is a little inconsistent. I don't think it's necessarily something that I'm still gonna feel going further and by the end of it, but right now it's hitting a little weird. And without spoiling anything, the game starts extremely dark and serious and sad, which I really liked. Like, the prologue was, again, one of the best start to a game I've ever seen. And then there's a big portion of Act 1 that's kind of wacky, silly, and comedic, which I think hits a little weird based on the context of the situation. Like, the existentialism of the concept makes it hard for me to believe those characters would just embrace the silliness of it all. And so right now, but just right now, it's hitting a little weird. But I feel like part of why I'm feeling that way is because I'm playing it pretty slow. Like, every time an area opens, and I spend a lot of time doing like side content and stuff, so I'm not progressing through the story very fast, which means I'm staying in that sort of wacky moment in the narrative a bit longer than most people will, probably. So maybe that's why it's hitting a little weird. Because, like, I mean, old school Final Fantasies also did that, right? Like, if you remember Final Fantasy IX, it can be pretty dark, but then you go to the marsh and you have like Quina and like the Quen March and all that. It's completely wacky, right? Same with Final Fantasy VIII. Even 7 has some wacky moments and funny moments. Those games always had those things. I think a part of it is, in those days, the graphics looked, you know, a little cartoonish, and the games had a different tone, like, by default, because of just the nature of video games at the time. I think now with like almost the hyper realistic graphics and like the very serious appearance, like the visuals and all that, it hits a bit weird when something goes really like full on wacky. And I think there's a period of the adaptation, at least for me, when it comes to those things. So yeah, I think the tone switches sometimes. I'm not sure how I feel fully about it, but I think that's something the game can eventually make me okay with. Like, the narrative can definitely reconcile me with those tone switches by just sort of bringing the whole thing together and wrapping it nicely. Well, we'll see. But yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm waiting to see where the game goes in terms of the narrative structure and all that. It feels slightly disjointed right now, a little bit. And I feel the same thing about the environments. I mentioned that in the past. I feel like the environments, looking more like a collection of disjointed areas, is something that is a little jarring right now as I start the game, because again, like, the very beginning of the game has such a strong identity, and it felt like a very well defined sort of atmosphere to the game. So like this sort of weird disjointed world is hitting a little weird right now, like very gamey, video game-ish in a way. But on that front, I think the narrative can definitely justify that. I have some theories as to why the world is the way it is. Obviously, you know, the very beginning of the game mentions like the fracture as being a past event, which explains some, but that's not enough for me. I need a little bit more. But I think I know, or I have an idea where the game is going with that. And if that's the case, it's going to turn around my opinion completely on that and make me feel like it's actually a strength. But what's up, Showtime Tylers? How are you, Quasi? MIT, good to see you. I'm really enjoying that Souls feeling. Yeah, I mean, I get that, and again, I love that in Souls games. Obviously, you've seen me play them. You know how I feel. But for a JRPG, I'm always, I have a different expectation, I guess. But again, it's a preference thing, right? Like most things, my opinion is just my opinion. I like the idea that while these characters are on this dark life or death quest, they're also kind of seeing the world for the first time. I get that, and that's also one of my issues, though. It doesn't always feel that way. I feel like sometimes the characters know more than they should. I don't really get that feeling of, holy shit, what the hell are we seeing and what's happening? It all immediately feels a little too familiar to a lot of the characters. And I think that's also a thing maybe the narrative could justify eventually. That would actually tie into my theory for why the world is the way it is, but I don't know. We'll see. I would have more to say about it, but I would need to go in really like spoiler territory, and I can't do that, unfortunately. I don't want to do that, so we'll talk about it one day in the far future. A bit more. Or maybe I'll have a small spoilerish section whenever I finish the game on stream, and I'll make sure everyone who doesn't want to get spoiled mutes the stream before or whatever. But yeah, those are my reserves, right? And I'm still like going back to Rumada, you know, saying he heard a lot of good things about the game, and so those are just my reserves, right? That's why I'm looking at the game and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's a very good game, but I don't think it's as flawless as a lot of people will tell you on the internet these days. But a lot of stuff that I really enjoy. I think the soundtrack is immediately already one of my favorites of all time. I think it might be second to Nier only, like the original Nier. Automata was great too, but the original Nier soundtrack is just unbeatable, in my opinion. And I think this game might be just second to that. People on the internet, I mean, you're not the only one who has that the same opinion. It's something I hear a lot about it. What's up, Tixar? But yeah, like the soundtrack's really fucking good. Like, it's really exceptional. There's variety in it. Again, in that sense, it reminds me of like old Final Fantasy soundtracks in a way. There's so much variety in it, and some very memorable like melodies, and it's really fucking good. You know. The art direction's phenomenal. I really enjoyed the character design, like visually, and the work they've done on the body language and the facial expressions of the character during the cutscenes is amazing. The lip sync is really bad, which is surprising because everything else is so well done in the animations. Like, they have those little, like, you know, facial expressions sometimes during the cutscenes that honestly are more expressive and better than most games I've seen. They've really nailed the I don't know, like the little details that make a character feel expressive. It has almost like a Pixar nature to it, even though it doesn't look like it at all. But in the way it's slightly exaggerated but feels very expressive, I like that. Look at the eyes, not the lips. Yeah, like, and the just like general, like the face muscles and animations look really good. Body language and all that, non-verbal stuff. The voice acting's very good. You know, I don't think it's. I don't think the performance in general is on the level of something like The Last of Us and whatnot, but I think that's more of a logistics things, because obviously in a game like this, all the voice actors recorded the lines separately and then it was all put together, right? As opposed to what some games like The Last of Us do, which the performers are actually performing the cutscenes on the mocap stage with the sound recording at the same time, which obviously brings a whole other level to the performances, right? But for a normal dubbed video game, I think it's very, very decent voice acting. And yeah, overall, like it's a fun game to explore and find items. I think the character progression's kind of interesting. It feels very poorly balanced. Again, that's something I've expressed with the combat system, right? It feels easy to break the game. It feels like some stats, if you really want to be optimal, you just stack everything in 2 stats and you ignore the rest, which is not what I'm doing. I'm trying intentionally to just get a variety of builds going on my characters and build them differently just for the sake of, actually engaging with the system. But yeah, the system is really complex and layered and interesting. It's just a shame that the game's too easy to ever require you to engage with it, because it's, again, too easy to break. But in theory, I really like the system, and I'm forcing myself to really engage with it and not just break everything and just rely on that, I guess. I'm nerfing myself intentionally, I guess. Yeah, Credo, but and yeah, I mean, and that's an important factor, right? I think for a game that was made by a small team with limited budget, it's an absolute achievement. It is a masterpiece. I don't think it's a perfect game, but I think it deserves all the flowers it's getting. I just want people to have their expectations at a reasonable level if they're going to engage with it, because I think the internet's narrative around the game is a little exaggerated and excessive, and I feel like that could backfire for a lot of people who haven't played it yet, that are expecting something more than what it's going to be. And if it hits, great, right? But having your expectations sort of dialed back a little bit is always good. Sure, that's true, Tixar. I recognize that for sure. I just don't want people to boot the game for the first time after hearing so many good things, and then they start moving the character around and they're like, oh geez, the controls are floaty and the animations aren't that great. And then immediately get turned off, like, did the internet lie to me? No, it's fine. The game's not, you can tell it's a smaller budget game in a lot of places. It's still great, don't worry. Yeah, for sure, Quasi. Again, I really wish the game would require you to do that more. I really wish it wasn't that easy to break. But again, you can set yourself some limitation yourself, and then the system becomes more interesting, which is what I'm doing, and I like it. But I have to be I like to be try to be at least, I wouldn't say objective because there's always subjectivity, but at least critical of what I'm experiencing, right? And when I can identify, like, okay, this would be the optimal way of building this, and I would just run over the content without any issue whatsoever. So I'll just gimp myself by doing a variety of different builds just for the fun of it. To me, it's not as fun as, okay, the game's really posing a problem, and I need to solve it, and I need to build my characters in a variety of ways to solve all those problems. That, to me, would be more interesting, but small details, The game's incredibly well done for its budget, but you can see the budget. Yes, I agree with that. But yeah, I mean, and again, I don't want to... I'm not here to rain on anyone's parade. It is a fantastic game. And I would recommend it to anyone, really. It is my favorite new game I've played this year. It may be my favorite game I've played in a long time. But I think it's far from being perfect. Weird, annoying bugs, nothing major. Movement sucks. Yeah, the movement's really weird. And especially like something I've noticed while exploring is you're not always sure if you're supposed to be able to go in certain areas or not, because I've been able to like jump my way up to certain areas and I was like, oh, maybe that was the way to get there. You just had to weirdly jump in the environment a little bit. And then I find the actual intended way, which is just a path that went around and, you know, circled back to that location. But I was able to get there by just weirdly jumping in the environments. And there was another place I found at some point where you had to jank jump your way up there. There was no other path. So it's kind of unclear sometimes how you're supposed to get to places. And yeah, the jumping and the weird floatiness of when you like hit the environments is definitely not intended, I don't think. It definitely feels weird, but get stuck in terrain, have to reload. Jumps doesn't come out. Characters move diagonally. Yeah. That stuff's happening for sure. Is the jankiness annoying? I don't think it is too much, Tixar. It's just a little something noticeable. Right. Again, it's something that tells you, like, when you move the character around, you immediately feel like it's a lower budget game. It lacks sort of the polish and the smoothness and the weight of most big budget titles, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I started playing video games in the 80s. I'm mostly fine with a lot of things, but I also find as I get older, I'm becoming a bit more critical of games in general because, well, I like video games. And because I like video games, I'm kind of hard on them, right? I'm pretty critical. I've played a lot of them. It takes a little bit more to impress me these days because I've played so many games. But, you know, I'm still able to turn off, like, my critical brain and enjoy the experience while I'm having it. And I think that's the beauty of a game like Expedition 33 is I can very easily turn off my brain and just enjoy the nostalgia feeling that the game brings of those games of old that I really enjoyed. And same when I go see a Star Wars movie, right? I can turn off my brain and just enjoy the ride. But then if I'm sitting down and I'm like, okay, now let's actually think about it, obviously I can be critical of it. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. I like having the conversation because I don't want people to get caught up in the online narrative and that sort of some stuff I've been hearing, like, oh, the game's perfect and the only people I hear criticizing it just haven't played it and want to hate on it. I think there's a middle ground there, right? Because then you have people like trying the game and being like, well, okay, this is not as perfect as I thought it would be, or I have some issues with that, and then they're like, am I crazy, or am I just, you know? No, it's just it's fine. A game can be a masterpiece and your favorite game of the decade and still have plenty of flaws. That's okay. What's up, Shepard? What's up, Stoner? There are only two modes of internet discourse. It's amazing and perfect, or it's a piece of crap. Yes, and I hate that. It's either review bombs or review glaze. There's a middle ground. I like nuance. I like conversation. Those two modes are not conducive to a good conversation about gaming and games and everything, and art in general. I like good conversation. Part of the flaws are what give character to something. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. You can recognize the flaws and be like, yeah, this is not, you know, perfect and could be done better, but at the same time, it's part of the experience and it's part of the things that I will remember about this game. So, yeah, thank you, Thurlow. Appreciate it. To be careful around people that really love the game. They tend to make a lot of excuses for it when it's actually kind of mid overall with a ton of issues. Grain of salt. Yeah, I mean, I think the game's better, deserves a little better than mid as a review. That's my opinion. Of course, it's subjective, but I agree with the general sentiment of people get very defensive about the things that they love. And when the internet finds a new darling, if you have a bit more of a nuanced opinion or a negative opinion on it, because subjectivity, brace yourself, because they will let you know how they feel about that. What's up, Queefy Lord? How are you doing? That's a name right there, Queefy Lord. I think I've seen you on Naz's channel. I'm not completely surprised, taken aback by your name, but it is a name. People have a tough time seeing things from others' perspective. Yeah, I mean, empathy is unfortunately short supply these days. Are we starting this dungeon? No, I've already defeated the boss. I have to go back in because I found like a side path. And there's a bunch of, like, there's 2 of those creatures that have a lot of arms that fell on me by surprise the other day. And so we're gonna do that now. I just need to close off the side, the side, that little side of the dungeon, and I think that's it after that. And then after that we go back and we're probably gonna go fight the dragon here and finish off Limgrave, well, that part of Limgrave. And then, I think once we're done with that, instead of crossing the Storm Gate, you know, which we'll have to do one of these days, I think I'm gonna go down to the Mistwood. I want to explore all of this down there. We've seen a little bit of it on our way back from Caelid. We just saw a tiny bit of it, but I really want to just clear off that. It's a small, self-contained area, it seems like, right? But this shouldn't take too long. And then once that's closed off, we can finally make it to Stormdale. I just want to sort of have a feeling of having cleaned Limgrave a little bit. That's my plan, at least. And then one day we'll return to Caelid and actually explore Caelid, because we haven't really explored it. We just made our way back to Limgrave. So that's the plan, I guess. Okay. What's up, Gleger? How are you doing? It's not even empathy. I think more people in today's world assume opposite or different opinions means conflict. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I don't know if I would consider that to fall in the realm of empathy. I guess it's a matter of semantics, but... I think once you have empathy and you're capable of, like, understanding and feeling the emotions someone else is feeling, you naturally don't look at those things from a perspective of conflict, right? You naturally look at it from, oh, hey, someone else has a different opinion. Nice. We can talk about it, or just let it be. It's fine too. We do not need to have the same opinion on things to get along or even have conversations. There's definitely a few things that, you know, if we have a different opinion, we're gonna have a hard time getting along, right? That's a thing. Especially like fundamental values, right? If you have a divergence in fundamental values with someone, that can make interactions and relationships difficult. No matter the kind of relationship, right? Just even like surface level friendships. But like opinions about art, games, music, whatever, that's not a thing that should be a deal breaker. You know, on the contrary, I think those are the things that make relationships, friendships, whatever, more interesting. It gives you stuff to talk about and exchange different visions of the world, right? Like, here's how I see things, and here's how you see things, and it's awesome to sort of talk about it and understand those differences. Gives you a different outlook. But now, obviously, when it comes to fundamental values, you know, that can be a little different and more difficult. I really wish that was gonna... I really hope that would work. Oh! It actually does! Okay, that's great. See, that's why I need more knives all the time. Those knives are goated. Like, legit my favorite item in the game at this point. After the... telescope, of course. The telescope's the best. That will always be the case. Nothing beats a telescope. I'm still upset this is not a fucking hidden wall, though. How was the concert? Yeah, I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. It was great. It was a beautiful experience. What's up, Granada? I did talk about it earlier, Brendan. Not much to say, honestly. It was just a fucking blast of a show. Tight, intense, ritualistic. It was just a great fucking show. Run into anyone? Nah. I made a very quick in and out appearance. It was awesome. I didn't buy a t-shirt. I didn't even check the merch stand, honestly. I don't know. I don't want to... I'm not big into Ben's t-shirt. I've said that in the past. Like, I'm not huge on Ben's t-shirt. Like, if I want one, I can order it online. Probably cheaper. So yeah, I didn't even check the merch. Like it was with your mom last night. As I've always said, if my mom's getting some, I'm happy for her. At her age, that's good. Oh, there's the fucking other asshole. Look at him in the dark there. Wait, can I? Shit, that would have been awesome. It's a good way to support the band. Yeah. I know. I've worked in the indie music industry back in the 2000s. I understand how important the merch can be. I will say this though. I would like to first support myself. I'm not quite there yet. So spending 40 bucks on a t-shirt didn't seem like a, you know. Once I roll the credits on the game, I'll know if it's good. Listening to people 5 hours in gushing in over or hating it is mindless. Useless, yeah. Meaningless, sorry. I agree. Yeah, and I'm not very far in the game. Like, Credo asked me where I was. How can I say something without... I'm still in Act 1, yes. The problem is, every time I have access to an area, I explore everything, even the side stuff. The side stuff in priority, actually. So I'm just spending a lot of time in like side areas and stuff like that. I'm currently in a side area, which is very beautiful and the music is great. But yeah, the last story beat was... I've been to the... I can name the place, it's fine. It's on the map anyway, you can see it. I went to the place named Esquier's Nest for the first time, and I got out of that. And I'm supposed to go in an area now, and I'm exploring everything else instead. Anyone else feels like lock-on is kind of cheap for spoiling surprises in games like Dark Souls? Wandering around mashing lock-on to find ambush was always lame to me. I guess so. I don't do it personally. You know, in this case, I knew there was something up there because it fell on me the other day, right? After trying this one. But I typically am not, like, I'm not mashing, you know. I understand how you could do it. But I really wish I could just get one of them. I just want one of them to fall. Shit, yeah, you can. Oh. Whoa! Okay. Let's see, will this work? Run away! Oh shit, I should have used the other flask actually. I think my master plan's not working the way I expected. Welcome back, Garrus. Hey, hopefully you get back to those days soon enough. I only played DS1, I wish I would have thought of this. This is a problem. I love how you can see the flames on my face on the camera. Great. Yeah, I guess I was too close. I don't know. I felt like I was far enough, but... I like how confidently you took your distance. I was certain I was far enough, but I guess I was wrong. But anyway, how are you guys doing today? How was your day yesterday? I wasn't there. Obviously, I was at the show, but... So today should be the last stream of the week, right? And then, I will let you guys know on Discord probably, of course. I'm not sure about Sunday, like I said that last week, but I need to go get my mom back at the airport, maybe. There's a chance she mentioned maybe like taking the train to come back, so I may not have to do too much. There's a chance I can still stream on Sunday, but I'm not sure, so I'll have to let you guys know. But regardless of what happens, starting on Monday next week, after that, we should be good. No more cancel stream, no more distractions. Just some good old Elden Ring, streaming every day almost and all that. You hear the T8 news? I didn't hear about any news. I've heard about like Harada and like putting out tweets and all that. I don't know if that's what you mean, but oh my god, this thing goes far. Okay, hold on. This is the safe spot. Ugh, I'm not even sure this is the safe spot. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, this is safe. Can be arsed working tomorrow? I thought your character's voice was deep. I mean, even if you have a deep voice, like if you scream in panic because you're burning, it can definitely sound different, can it? Not. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know how to... Well, I mean, I don't want to use all my knives here. I don't have that many of them. I don't know how to deal with this. Very annoying. Got any plans tomorrow? Yeah, over the weekend I'm probably gonna play a lot of Expedition 33 and maybe play some Tekken as well and watch Evo Japan. Watching Evo Japan is my main plan for the weekend. We'll see. We'll see how that manifests. Oh, and I also want to get the McDonald's tomorrow, I think. I haven't had McDonald's in a while, and I kind of feel like I want some McDonald's, so. Yeah, that's my plan for tomorrow. Oh shit! I'm gonna die. Whew. I really wish the fucking fire would activate there. Shit. It's not activating because I'm not near it. Also, what the fuck is that moveset, though? That thing has like 15 arms. How am I supposed to fight that? Look at this shit! Oh my god. I hate that enemy already. What is it doing? Beyblade! Holy mother of God. Oh my god, dude. It's eating my stam like it's nothing, too. Got him! That's nice. Oh my god, how am I supposed to? Dude! I got stun locked. Like, that was really interesting because after I blocked the first one, I was in block stun. Every other attack just hit. I couldn't even let go of the shield to try and roll away. It was just, yeah, block stun me. What's up, Epato? How are you doing? I was so close to killing him. Fucking hell. I should have played with the fire a little bit more. Oh well. Darth Grievous. What an annoying creature to fight. Too many attacks. And blocking against it is not great. It just, yeah, rips your stamina apart. I need to use barricade shield actually against it. But yeah, I think the plan's good. The plan works. I just need to execute better. Oh shit, asshole. You please, sir. See, that's why I don't want to do that way. I'm just wasting those knives. Yeah, I really need to be able to just pull one of them and then use the traps. That's the plan. Just one of them with me and the traps. Do most of the damage. So that I don't have to, you know. When I hear that it's falling, that's when I run. Hello? Ah, bitch! I was too good at running away. Yeah, you. Ah! Run away! Be brave! Yeah. Oh, did it? It did. It does not activate the thing itself. Well, that sucks. Okay, hold on. I know what to do there. I know what I'm gonna do. That was not the plan, to clarify. Damn, those things are fucking brutal. It's more difficult than the boss of the area. The little side enemy hidden in a secret area is harder than the actual boss. The boss was kind of a fluke window win. It counts. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I said myself that it probably was a fluke win, but I'll take it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I had no idea. If there's another instance of that creature in the game, the fact that I faced it here and beat it is not gonna help me whatsoever. I know one move, that's it. It's the big mouse thing before he dies on you. That's the only one that I actually understand. Yeah. The rest of the moveset's a complete mystery to me. I was just, I don't know. It was just thrashing around in the fucking small room. And I was just standing there and attacking whenever I could. You bitch. I don't know if I should leave that thing up, maybe. But I'm worried that then I'm gonna come here. Well, you know what? No, I'm actually gonna leave it up. And I'll just try to have a good timing and I'll just stand there and block for a second if I need to. We'll see. Maybe that's better. This way I don't have to, like, fumble around trying to hit the... You can get these pillars down. Yeah, you hit them and they go down, yeah. Okay, one of them's coming. Oh, perfect timing, I think. We love that. We love that. I should not have attacked. Hey, I'm Swiss. Cheese is my specialty. Ouch. I'm just, it's clever use of the environment. Nothing cheesy about that. Got him. How are you, Brainy? What's up, Zaloga? What's up, Jode? Thought it was chocolate and neutrality. I deserve that one, I think. Now, the big question when I go back down there is, do they respawn or not? Because if they respawn, that's annoying. Because every enemy needs to die once. I mean, it's mostly that I need to get the fucking item. I could just run in and grab the item and leave, but every enemy needs to die once. So if I want to kill the other one, I need to kill this one again. If they don't respawn, we're good. Oh, I should not have hit the button there. Yeah, so chocolate and neutrality. I mean, neutrality is just a fucking scam. Neutrality is what we hide behind to just not get involved in wars and just take everyone else's money. Take all the money from the war's belligerents, you know, while we just chill. That's what neutrality is. And as far as chocolate goes, there's an argument to be made that Belgian chocolate, you know, Belgium is even more of a chocolate country than we are. I think it's just different chocolate. I think we're better at like raw, you know, chocolate as a thing. And Belgian people, like Belgian chocolate's better at doing like special desserts kind of thing, like pralines and all that, right? So it's a bit different. When it comes to cheese, however, we're unbeatable. Although I guess there's an argument that French cheese, certain cheeses are better in France, like the creamy stuff and all that. I don't know. What's up, Juspo? You've heard more about Belgian chocolate? Yeah, see, I find that surprising, but I think it's because I'm Swiss, so obviously I'm hearing more about Swiss chocolate. Italy also has some goated cheese. Yeah, I guess that's true. Parmesan's pretty good. Mozzarella's pretty good. Ricotta's pretty good. Please, please, please. Oh! It didn't respawn. Hell yeah. I like that. Alright, 1-on-1. Let's go. I'm still cheesing it, by the way. Oh, come on. Are you telling me this one's not gonna cross the bridge? There it is. What a weird design for a creature. It has like a normal human face, it looks like. Looks like a Greek sort of Greek statue kind of face. It looks like the main character in Battle of Olympus. Okay, I am not joking. Look up Battle of Olympus, like the main character. It's an old NES game, so you know you have to use your imagination a little bit. And then you look a model of this dude's face. I swear to God, same thing. Oh my lord, that was okay, that was accidentally really well played. Yeah. See? I didn't cheese it. I killed it with my bare, well, my spear. I showed him the tip of my spear. My bare spear, yeah. Alright, you know what? Let's put this thing down. Beautiful. Killed it all by myself, yep. Alright, I'm still on edge though. Like I'm worried that there's another trick to this whole thing. Is this plate? I mean, we know this is a grave, but why is there like a secret chapel kind of thing? That's kind of... Maybe the item will inform a little bit of what this place is. The Erdtree's favor. What is this? Raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. Isn't there a ring that does that in Souls? No, is that the Fab ring in Souls that does those 3 things? I'm not sure. I remember there was a ring that did that, but 100% do not have this. Okay, so it gives me, as opposed to the Scar Seal, it gives me a tiny increase in stamina, a tiny increase in equip load, and a significant loss of HP. Yeah, it's the Fab ring, favor and protection. Yeah, what's up, Coiler? How are you doing today? So yeah, I think the Scar Seal's still better. Obviously, the Scar Seal leads to more damage taken, but everything kind of either one-shots me or two-shots me. I don't think it makes much of a difference. Maybe a few more things one-shot me, but ultimately that's not a big deal. I think the Scar Seal's better. I lose a lot of... Ooh, okay, my defenses are much higher with this, though. How is that a thing? Okay, so actually, defenses go lower, but damage... Oh, the damage increases damage taken actually actively changes your stats. It's not just a thing, like you take a flat plus something. It lowers your damage negation. Right. I didn't realize that. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I always like from soft game. The cheese feels fair because the devs also use some cheap tricks, like enemies waiting behind the doorway, etc. Yeah, I feel a little two ways about it. I think I would hate cheesing a boss, for instance, like a main boss or something. A boss that feels really cool and epic. I wouldn't be super fond of cheesing it. If I find like suddenly the AI bugs out and just like gets stuck in the environment and you can just like freely hit it, I would probably reset the fight because I think I want to experience the fight, right? But in a case like this, for instance, it feels part of the exploration, feels part of the encounter a little bit. It's not a boss, right? It's just a very strong enemy, and you can use the environment in a clever way. Though it doesn't even feel like a cheese, really. It's just like a clever use of the environment. You still have to engage with the thing and fight and protect yourself while you're waiting for it to die, right? It's not like it's randomly stuck in the environment and you can just take free shots, or like you make it fall because the AI bugs out and you make it fall down a pit and you never have to actually engage with the fight at all, right? It feels a little different here. I don't know exactly where the line is for me, but I guess I just know when I do the thing if it feels okay or not, right? And that's subjective, obviously. You know, everyone's gonna have a different line, so. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really figure it out, Rian King. I was running away like a coward the other day when I realized the second one jumped on me. And then when I was running away, I was like, oh, there's fire here. I wonder if, you know... It wasn't like a master plan or anything. I just... yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one feels better here. I do lose a bit of damage with Erdtree's favor. I'll use the favor for a little bit. At least when exploring, when you know, when I fight a boss, I think the Scar Seal is better, just optimizing damage. Oh, I didn't read the lore. I was so absorbed in conversation, I forgot to even read the lore. A talisman depicting a special blessing from the Erdtree. It is said that when the age of the Erdtree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon their recipients by Queen Marika herself. So why is it here? It doesn't look like Queen Marika. I mean, it could be her in a different like outfit or something, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what this place is supposed to be and why that blessing was here. Obviously, this whole place is a grave. It's an old grave for an old hero. Was Oleg or whatever his name was, right? Yeah, I think that was his grave. That's what this place was meant to be. He's the Fringe folks' hero, right? Of the name of the place. And I guess this is a chapel inside the whole building to... I don't know, the way it's laid out with like the passage and everything and the traps almost makes this look like a secret cult place, you know, where people would have cults, and it almost looks like a sacrificial altar and like sacrificing to another goddess or something. Maybe that dude who's dead here was a servant of Marika and the Golden Order or whatever. If Marika is part of the Golden Order, and he had a blessing on him, but he was brought here and killed by the members of this weird underground cult or something. I don't know. 'Cause, I mean, the place is giving me a Temple of Doom vibe, you know, like with the secret underground cult hidden in like the antechamber of an actual temple. I don't know if you guys see the vision that I mean, but like you have the actual tomb, you know, like the normal official place, and this is like the secret place where the cult members gather, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't really look the same or anything, Tyler, but just like the overall vibe of it. The only thing missing is lava down there, I guess, and a cage to go down. That would have been funny. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else. I've hit every wall and that's it, so... Let's finally leave this place for good. I'm gonna poke... I think I poked the walls, but I'm not 100% sure, so... I'm just gonna poke them again. Oh, that sucks, Sonar. I hope everything goes well. Wait, hope everything goes well. Oh, I thought there were two passages for a second. I was like, oh, I missed one of these. Yeah, no, I remember poking all those walls because I remember mentioning that I was surprised that this tomato soup down there wasn't poisonous or anything. Yeah, I mean, obviously lots of bodies and skeletons down there, which, you know, people getting thrown off the thing as part of maybe the sacrifices they would do in this place. Again, just pure speculation, right? But it seems to be fitting the vibe pretty well. That there would be sacrifices being done here. I wonder if I should take a note of that as a random theory. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Random theories. was the secret area of the Fringe Folk Heroes 2. Cult gathering place with sacrifices being done. Worshipping something opposed to the Golden Order. Found a dead body with an Erdtree's flavor on it. And just a little bit of a random theory, who knows? It will find more information about it. Suffered a stroke at some point, ended up in the hospital, some kind of delirious state, got pneumonia while there. Hello? Oh. The day I find a secret wall, if they even exist in this game, is gonna feel better than beating any boss during this playthrough. I can tell. It's gonna be a feeling of relief that I've rarely experienced before. What's a Berg died? Oh, this guy's still here? Ah, shit. You know what? I've killed you already. I'm out. No! That's up that well. I thought it was gonna... I forgot it was just doing... Now, my concern about this is I think the souls are gonna be on the ledge. Because when you jump down a ledge and you die pretty fast, the souls stay up there. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Oh, they're on the ground. Hell yeah. No, they're not. Fuck. Emotional roller coaster. I do have to go all the way through. It's fine. Not a big deal. I don't have to kill anything. Just need to make sure I don't die from the... I don't even know how many runes it was. It may not even be worth it to go back, but I killed those two fucking creatures with my bare spear. I deserve those runes. You know what would be a real dick move? Having a quest that requires an NPC to spawn here. Like, how would you ever find that? That would be a From Software move. Yeah, that's it, Stoner. Like, sometimes you just can't do anything about a situation, you just have to. wait and see. Let the doctors do the work, right? I don't even know how to... How did I escape this the first time? What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Kill that guy so I have time to, you know, actually think there. How was church? It was great. Good show. No, it was a really good show. I enjoyed it. Intense, tight, ritualistic is the way I described it earlier. How many runes was that? 10k? Barely worth going back for, but I earned them. I'm gonna enjoy them. Hey, we're done with this place. The feeling of relief is intense. I wasn't excited about this one when I saw the poison everywhere. Turns out the poison was barely a thing. It was not really a problem. What's up, Erd? How are you doing today? This means next on the menu we go down here, back down here, we check this place, and then we take on the lake, which includes a fucking giant dragon. So I guess, you know, I'm not even sure I'm coming out of this ahead, because now I have to face a fucking dragon. So. But hey, we all knew that one day I would have to face that thing. That day's today. Trying to escape that dragon led to a fucking 2-week detour in Caelid, so it's time to face the music. Is that the... That's the tower I was so interested in exploring. And that's the weird mausoleum in the back of it. Huh. It's interesting how it seems closer from here. Like, this place that I'm here right now didn't seem that close when I was all the way over there. I don't know how... like, it's a matter of perspective, I guess. The tower is much bigger than this, so... And one day soon, we'll make it to Stormvale Castle. Which most people would probably find their first day of playing the game. But I'm 4 weeks in, and we're not even close to getting there. Oh, jeez. Look at this thing. It's a B-side. The reason we watch you is because you don't play like most people. Well, I'm glad. If that's true, I'm glad. That's a big-ass dragon. I don't even know how to begin fighting a dragon. Hopefully I can just hit him in the knees and he's gonna just get stunned or something. We'll see. I'll watch for the mustache. Yeah, I think that's most people, actually. Has nothing to do with the video games. Just wing it? Haha. Ah, I hate those mosquito, you... I swear to God, dude. I fucking hate this thing. I need more small bones to build more knives, little darts. Imagine this thing buzzing in the room while you try to sleep in a hot July day. Okay, here's the thing though. Those days are getting pretty close. Pretty sure I'm still gonna be playing Elden Ring when the time comes when mosquitoes harass me every day. So I'm gonna get harassed by mosquitoes in-game and in reality at the same time. That's gonna be like next level immersion. And I already hate it. There was a second cave in this place. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, those dudes were talking. That's really weird. I find this notable. Like usually NPCs and enemies, sorry, in From Software games do not talk, right? These do, which is really weird. Feral Flame of Agil. So Agil, that's the name of the lake, right? Lake Agil. Yeah, Agil Lake. Feral Flame, that's the dragon. Maybe Agil is the name of the dragon too. Like that's the Lake Agil because it's its territory or something. And those people are praying to him, like it's a weird cult. Oh, there was a mention that the capital had a dragon cult, right? I took note of that. Could those people be like people out that went out of the capital to find other dragons, member of the dragon cult, right? Trying to find other dragons in the lands between, and this is one of them. That could somehow make sense, I think. I love how different those dogs look. They look furry. Ah! Yo, Captain Dax, how are you doing today? White Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub to Mustached Maniac. Appreciate that. 32 total gifted subs. Thank you very much. The White Wolf and Mustached Maniac, you will be remembered. Taking a mental day here to enjoy Limgrave. Hell yeah, man. We love the self-care very much. Terror doodles. Either that or Mustached Dom. I don't hate that one. Okay, I don't remember. Okay, I have a problem there. I don't remember which one was the one that teleported me. And here's the thing. If the chest that teleported me is closed again, because maybe that's one of the mechanics of those chests, I'm gonna be fucked. Because I'm not gonna know which one to open. I don't want to go back to Caleb. Are you going to be playing the Souls-like Wuchang Fallen Feathers when that comes out in July? Probably not. I don't think I've ever played a Souls-like not made by From Software that I felt was worth playing. I disliked most of them. So unless somehow this one's different, I doubt I will. But who knows? I mean, even when people praise the games, I still think they suck. People praise Lies of P. I thought Lies of P was mediocre. Very mediocre. A lot of people seem to be liking Kazan. I don't know. I've watched a few people play a little bit of Kazan. It seems alright. Seems alright, but... I don't know. To me, like, it always falls short. Like, it falls short. The level design is just not there. In most of those cases. Yeah, I don't know. Lies of P was great. Hey, it's fine if you liked it. I thought it sucked. The only area that had some interesting level design was the very first area, which was probably by design. And most of the bosses were terrible. A couple of them were okay. Okay, I've been there. I've opened that thing. So that has to be the teleporting chest. Okay, let me check the other cave first. God, I hate this. I'm not even sure. I think I can probably open it and then roll away to try and dodge. Like in Dark Souls 2, you can dodge the traps by just running away. I think that might be a thing here. I don't know. Maybe if you do, there's an item in it. But what if that's a thing? Okay, hold on. Let me mark the thing. Come on, bam. Comes out 24th of July. That's like one day before my birthday. I don't know. If it's on Game Pass, maybe I'll give it a try off stream or something, just to see what it feels like. If not, I don't know. I'll wait to see what people say about it, but... You know, most of those, it's really strange because most of those Souls-likes, again, when I say Souls-like, I mean none from software, right? Otherwise, I say Souls game. Souls game. So most of the Souls-likes, you hear about them, like everyone talks about them for like a week in Souls streams when they come out. Like, oh, you play this newer one that came out, let's list them. Steel Rising, Lies of P, Timisia, Lords of the Fallen, what else? Like, all of them. Like, people talk about Mortal Shell. People talk about them for like a week. They really want to know if the Souls streamers are going to play that new Souls-like, and then you never hear about them ever again. They all fall into, like, complete, you know, obscurity. Lies of P is the only one that I sometimes hear about again. A lot of people seem to have liked that one. I thought it was pretty bad, but opinions, right? So Mortal Shell for me was an interesting one because I think combat-wise, it was the closest thing I had to a really good experience with a Souls-like. The combat I thought was on the level, maybe even better than many Souls games. It felt heavy, it felt impactful, it felt interesting with like the hardening mechanic that was kind of original. I really liked it. The combat system. I really liked the combat system. I thought, however, that the level design and the encounter design was one of the worst. So it's a shame. I wish that combat system had a better sort of package coming with it. But hey, maybe they'll make another game and maybe that one will be a bit better. I think the other one's in there. Fallen Feathers looks like an action game with Souls-like elements to me. Like, would you say a bit like Wukong was? Like, everyone was also calling Wukong a bit of a Souls-like at first, but turns out it doesn't apparently play like one. I don't know, I haven't played it, but that's another one that everyone was talking about for like 2 weeks, and then, I don't know, I haven't heard it being mentioned since. Okay, that is definitely the chest I haven't opened yet. God, if it's a teleporter, I swear to God. If this one's a teleporter again, I'm just gonna... I wonder if there's even like a way to tell. Like, you know, in the other Souls games, you can tell when a chest is trapped or something. Like Dark Souls 1, you can tell if it's a mimic. Wukong is fantastic, IMO. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people seem to really like it. It's just people talk about it for 2 days and then nobody talks about it ever again. It's so weird. And it's fine. I mean, there's a lot of games coming out, right? So it makes sense that people move on to something else, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Wukong. I don't think I'm too interested in it, but it's all right. Okay, there's some weird sounds in there. I don't know if that's related to anything. It sold 10 million copies or something. I wonder, and you know, I'm not saying that to discredit the game or anything. I wonder how much the fact that it was a Chinese game hitting the Chinese market specifically and really working to hit that target audience, I wonder how much that plays into the numbers. Like, I wonder if you take a game like Elden Ring, for instance, and you remove all the Chinese sales, and then you remove all the Chinese sales of Wukong, I wonder what the landscape looks like, right? In terms of sales. Because obviously, I know, like, and deservedly so, right? The Chinese gaming community was extremely excited about it. And that's, you know, obviously that's great because it's finally, they have a game that comes from their industry and that touches on a lot of their mythology and everything. It's awesome. It would be great if we got more games that, you know, take inspiration from something else than the fucking Norse mythology, which I like as much as anyone else, but at some point it's like, you know, there's more to it than that. There's more than just Norse mythology in the world, you know? Dynasty Warriors? Yeah, I mean... Chest PTSD? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna open it. And I'm not gonna dodge or anything, because again, like I said, if it's a teleporter, I actually want to take it. Because I don't want to miss a secret area by not taking teleporters, you know? A game based on Swiss mythology, maybe? So, actually, there's some really interesting Swiss folk tales. I had an idea of, like a decade ago or something that made me want to take some Swiss folk tales and turn them into, like, you know, do a retelling of them in like a more, you know, a bit more edgy, hardcore fantasy setting in terms of, you know, writing a novel that takes inspiration from them. But has there been a game on Greek mythology? Well, you said God of War, that's one, obviously. Yeah, I mean, a few. I mentioned Battle of Olympus earlier today. That's one, but even though it's old and nobody knows about it, pretty much. But I mean, yeah, God of War is the big thing, obviously. But yeah, I would like to see more proper fantasy games taking inspiration from Greek mythology. I think there's potential there to do something else than just God of War. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, right? But trying to think about them now, I don't have a lot that come to mind. I don't think there were any really good ones outside of God of War. Nine Souls taking inspiration from Chinese, Taiwanese mythology and philosophy. Yeah, Nine Souls seemed cool. I watched someone play it. Seems alright. Assassin's Creed. Well, yeah. But Assassin's Creed just takes from, like, everything, right? All kinds of different culture. But it counts, of course. Like the Odyssey ones, I think it was. Odyssey was the one. Yeah. Hades, good point. Yeah, BD. Great point. Hades was a good one. But yeah, I like seeing different takes on, like, Greek like I mentioned, but in Elden Ring, like, some of the environments look almost like Greek mythology inspired with, like, those pillars and everything, which I think is really cool. Titan Quest, yep, that's true. Witcher's based on Slavic folk tales, yeah, but it's still, like, I think ultimately Witcher is still, like, Nordic influence, right? That's sort of part of the that European, like most of the European fantasy is very Nordic inspired, I think. Once you stay above the Mediterranean, right? But yeah, like South American mythology, I think that's a great point. I would like to see more stuff inspired by that. Like Shadow of the Colossus was one that took a lot of inspiration from that aesthetic. A little bit. Which I think is great. Obviously, Asian mythologies, you know, like the Japanese ones are pretty frequent because of the anime influence and all that in gaming. Chinese mythology is becoming a big thing these days. But I'm sure there's more, right? There has to be like more obscure subset of folk tales and mythologies that can still see a bit more. Oh, what was that game that just came out? The one with the stop motion thing. Captain Dice, you played it. Inspired by like the Louisiana sort of folk tales and all that. South of Midnight, thank you. Yeah, what would you call that specific culture and mythology? Like I'm thinking of like Louisiana, but maybe there's a different term to it. Cajun, yeah, I don't know. Arthurian legend games. What's up, Gotra? Yeah, I mean, everything that has to do with like, well, I mean, Elden Ring, right? The round table. Obviously, there's some. Instead of the Grail, you search for the Elden Ring. I think it's pretty. Again, like the Arthurian legends are very sort of like European. That greater European thing that is very frequent fantasy, right? Aboriginal mythology would be cool to explore. Yeah. African American mythology, yeah. Yeah, I think that makes me also think about like the actual African continent. I think there's probably a lot there to exploit, right? And I don't mean exploit in a bad way. I mean, to use as inspiration. Things we know very little about, actually. But obviously, there's a reason why, like, very minor local mythologies see a lot less representation in gaming because it's going to attract less of an audience, and publishers don't want to take too many risks these days, right? The economy is hard enough as it is, so kind of have to go for the big things are going to sell a lot. FromSoft do a Souls game based on Egyptian gods. I want From Software to do a sci-fi game. And it doesn't need to be a Souls game, and I don't mean Armored Core, I mean like, more of an RPG thing. I want them to do a sci-fi RPG thing that kind of pushes the RPG envelope in a new direction, like Demon's Souls did back in the day. I just want them to invent something. I don't know. Creole, yeah. I think that's the term I was looking for earlier. Path of Exile uses Maori mythology. Yeah, it also uses a lot of like the, again, like Mesoamerican mythologies, right? Aesthetic. With those temples looking like Mayan, Aztec temples. I really like that. I think that's an aesthetic I really enjoy. Yeah, I just said not Armored Core, Tixar. Because Armored Core is just a big mech game. I want them to do like something more RPG oriented that really tries to do something original with a sci-fi setting. Pushing the envelope further. New mechanics, new systems, something like a little revolutionary, like Demon's Souls felt a little bit back in the day. But would be cool, but range combat doesn't seem to be their forte. kind of an assumption on my part. Would be weird if it was just space Zweihander, space spear. That's true. That's true. But I don't know. We'll see. I just hope From Software... I mean, right now they're working on 2 like multiplayer games that basically look like glorified mods, so I'm not too excited about that. But I do hope that their next game is not another Souls-like. I just want them to do something really original, something new. Not an existing IP, not an existing system, something fresh. Even if it's just like Sekiro, right? Like taking sort of the some of the same fundamentals, but building something that feels fresh on top of it. But I don't know. I fear that unfortunately now they're in the big leagues now, and I'm worried that the publishers are gonna want the same things from them over and over. We'll see. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play Night Rain. I don't care for multiplayer stuff. Unless it's a fighting game. My only desire to play multiplayer games is fighting games, that's it. Or Tarkov. Eventually I'm gonna play Tarkov again. Oh, actually I want to also play Sea of Thieves. Finally, one of these days with Captain Max. So I just don't want to play Night Rain. I don't know, maybe I'll get into it at some point, I'm not sure. I doubt it though. Yeah, but the Switch 2 exclusive thing is just basically another weird multiplayer game, which again also looks like a glorified mod. So I'm not sure. I'm really not excited for it personally, even if I had a Switch 2, which I won't. But I heard a rumor recently that there might be an Elden Ring film in the works. I don't want to see that. What's up, Bristlebutt? I'm waiting for a game with the system of Sekiro, but a European swapping out the katana for something different. Yeah, I honestly... I kind of wish Elden Ring built on top of that, right? You had that super nice parrying system. It would be so great, and I understand why it's not the case, because it's such a specific system that you need the whole game to be built around it, which is a lot of work. Having like, imagine if they had just a few weapons where you could do like the parrying and with even like a normal sword, right? It would be so great, but it's obviously a lot of work to make that well tuned and polished, as well as the rest of the normal Souls system, right? I understand why they didn't do it, but part of me wishes they did. What's up, Batunga? How are you doing? Night Rain has a single-player mode as well? Does it? I didn't know about that. But are you just playing the same thing but solo instead of with 2 other people? Because if so, that I'm not interested in that. PS2 has a forcibly a multiplayer game. You cannot run it in offline mode without cooking your firewall settings. You just put Steam on offline. That's what I did. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Shepard. To turn that into a movie, they would have to, I guess, take the fundamentals of the story and actually make a plot out of it. My assumption would be, if I was to write an AR movie, I would take one of the stories in the game, one of the many stories in the game, and just write from there, right? whichever that might be. Story of a, I don't know, a knight in Stormvale Castle during the campaigns of Godfrey or whatever. I don't know the lore enough yet at this point, but yeah. Or that, Captain Dax, yeah. Or do something that is weird and a little surreal and all that, like Green Knight. Or that other movie was that the Headhunter, or the... There was a like a movie with like a sort of Nordic-looking dude that was just killing, like facing a weird creature that was stalking him. The Headhunter, I think the name was. That one was really fucking cool. And it was not a single word during the movie. No, not the Northman. I think it was the Headhunter was the name of the movie. One dude, one weird creature, and it's a whole story. It was really fucking cool. Very like environmental storytelling and mysterious. I really enjoyed it. You can play solo or with 2 other people. Okay, but yeah, but it's the same content, right? Which is a glorified mod, right? There's no like real interesting single player exploration campaign, yeah, or anything. Headhunter, never seen. I recommend it. I think it's, I don't think it's, you know, exceptional cinema or anything, but for what seems to be a low budget indie project, it was really enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know, Jespo. I don't want From Software to touch an existing IP. I don't want anyone to touch existing IPs, actually. I want new IPs, new game, new original stories, new things. I hate adaptations. No, I don't hate them. I think they're fine, but I just don't want them. I certainly don't want any comic book adaptations from a Japanese developer that probably doesn't, you know, care much about comic books. And therefore would mostly only do it because of money-making, publishing reasons. Putting Steam offline is also a hack. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Really? I played, like my playthrough of DS2 in 2022 was like 250 hours long, I think. Steam offline. I was never once invaded, never once online, so I don't know. Again, my experience is only one of many, but I never, it totally worked for me. But yes, DS2 was pushing the multiplayer stuff a little bit more. The invasions were easier to do, and that's why the multiplayer PvP community was like, flourished that much in DS2. Might be something with your PC settings, OS version. I don't know. Honestly, if you ask me, user error. You think you put Steam offline, but you didn't. Or it went back online, or, when you rebooted your PC and you just didn't see it. But yeah, for me, set Steam to offline, it never went back on. But maybe the new versions of Steam go back on automatically, right? So you have to turn them off every day when you start your PC. That's maybe a thing. When you start Steam, I mean. But yeah, if your Steam is offline, there's no way for the game to connect, so that's a thing. Buck inbound. Was everyone talking about Buck? I wonder what Buck is doing. I hope he's well. I hope he's making some clothes like his mom. Alright, let's see. God, if I teleport again, I'm just... I believe they designed their worst areas and runbacks to exclusively play in cooperation. I don't understand that narrative though. Like, everyone's saying that. Like, oh yeah, the frigid outskirts were made to be multiplayer. It doesn't make the area better. It just means there's more people miserable at the same time. If anything, it's worse. Just leave people alone. Don't bring them in your misery. How does... I don't understand how adding more people to a terrible area like the frigid outskirts improves on it in any way. No one says it makes the area better. That is not true. The Dark Souls 2 defenders, every time you say how fucking shitty the outskirts are, they're like, oh, well, you're supposed to summon people. Okay? So? It still sucks. Because you had your friends with you during the torture, and so you felt, you know, supported. Doesn't mean the torture didn't fucking suck. Yeah, if one day I get waterboarded and I'm alone, and then one day I get waterboarded and maybe someone, a friend, is next to me holding my hand also getting waterboarded, I'm sure I'll feel a bit more supported. Ultimately, I'll just be sad that someone else has to suffer with me. What's up, Scoop? How are you doing today? I don't know. I don't know why we're talking about DS2. The terrible video game. Alright, I'm gonna open that chest now. What's up, Colette? How are you doing? I'm ready to get teleported wherever. If that's a teleporter. Doing okay, preparing for an entirely too early heat wave. Oh shit, that sucks. It's pretty cold here these days. I think it's going back up for the weekend, but the nights are staying pretty cold, which is great. Because that means at least during the night you open the window and you get some fresh air. Okay, it's not going too high actually. Sunday's gonna be a little warmer, but... yeah. We're talking about it because you needed a filler before opening this chest that you've been lurking for half an hour. I'm just having a conversation. How's everyone doing today? And yes, I'm scared of this chest teleporting me somewhere else. It's raining outside? Question mark? I feel like I'm hearing the rain. It is! Oh my god! Sound design 10 out of 10. You could hear the rain starting from inside. That's kind of sick. Nice occlusion and everything. Love that. What's up, Gruesome? How are you? Let's hope it teleports him to Majula. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go to Majula. Although, you know what? A lot of people say Majula is their favorite Souls hub. I don't see it. One, there's too many people. By the end of it, at least. Two, there's a fucking giant gaping hole in the middle. You're gonna come home drunk one day and you're gonna fall in it. And also it probably smells like trash because of that giant gaping hole. Now, sure, there's a nice ocean and the sunset, and the Herald's great, but come on. The actual and nice music, yeah, but in reality you wouldn't hear it. In reality, if I was to be, well, okay, let's assume you hear the music. But if I was to actually live in one of the From Software hubs, 100% the Hunter's Dream. I just roll the old dude, you know, down a set of stairs somewhere. Down one of those cliffs you can see in the Hunter's Dream. I just roll him down there to, you know, and then I'm just alone with the doll for the rest of the days. That sounds pretty good. I just don't want Gurman to be around. Dude's an asshole. Actually, I don't know if he's an asshole or not. I just remember him being there. I haven't played Bloodborne in such a long time. I don't remember exactly what some of the lore and the characters is. I need to play Bloodborne again. That will be a... I'm gonna do a, you know, second playthrough of Bloodborne, full dive into the lore, the DLC, everything. One of these days on stream. It's gonna happen. Next year, maybe. We'll see. There's a plaque that tells you how many times people have died. That's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, that was a good feature in DS2. I like that. But again, I'm like thinking about it like if I were to live there in real life, I don't want to know how many people die. It's a terrible existential crisis right there. Finally killed the boss after 3 days. Hell yeah. There was a cat. That's true, there's a cat. But the cat talks. And is a little sassy and snarky. I'm not sure I want that. Listen, I love cats, but I like my cats silent. You know? Please open the chest. Well, now that you've asked, I need to wait another... You know... I'm forced to, Miss Shiver. There's no backseating on this channel, so if you tell me to do something, I have to not do it for a while. This is not punishment. This is just... enforcing the rules, you know. No, but I understand why people like Majula. The music's awesome. And it's... if you only look at the ocean, it's beautiful. But I do think it must smell like shit. With that giant hole coming straight from the gutter. So. Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1's not really a place that you can hang out. I mean, you can hang out, but it's kind of... there's just not much there. Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 3 was... it seems cold and humid and dark. I don't think I would like living there. But yeah, Pastoof, I just said I don't want a talking cat. A cat is nice. I like my cats silent. What else? The Nexus in Demon Souls also feels like it's gonna be a little cold. But it's quite a beautiful place. Do you like Roundtable Hold so far? Yeah, Roundtable Hold seems fine. There's too many people though. That's the problem. Again, Hunter's Dream. Get rid of the old man and just chill with the doll for the rest of days. In a nice little workshop. It seems cozy. There's a fireplace. I don't know. I like the Hunter's Dream. Alright, let's see. Please don't teleport me in another hellish place. Oh, thank God. Ooh. A twin blade, huh? A sword with blades on both sides of the hilt. This weapon is difficult to wield and demands high dexterity. It can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with a dual hand spinning attack. I so wanted that to teleport you. Oh shit. Okay, low key, I'm kind of excited to maybe play with this. That is a cool moveset. Oh, hell yeah! What's the skill? Spinning slash, let's see. Oh, what? People are exploding in chat because you finally opened it. I wouldn't say people are exploding in chat, but, you know. Building anticipation is half of the work, you know. It's called suspense, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate the idea of a twin blade. I think that's a cool weapon. I could see myself using that as a, like, boss killer, maybe? I need to fight something with it. Where's the grace? There. Okay. I was exploding silently. Okay. What if I, can I poke? No, okay. I was wondering if I could poke like a spear with it. That would have been great. I'm gonna die. Okay, hold on. Not the right type of enemy to... How many of them are there? Jesus! Yeah, I haven't hit anything with the weapon so far, but it's just... Those enemies are annoying. Fighting those things with a weapon you don't know the moveset of is not the play, as I just found out. Okay, let's hit the grace and find something else. I just think the twin blade's more of a, you know, dueling weapon, which is why I'm thinking of using it potentially as a boss killing weapon. I think it could be cool. We'll see. I haven't decided on what my boss setup is going to be. Exploration, I think for now at least I'm gonna stick with spear and shield. I like that. But yeah, when it comes to boss killing, I do want something else. Okay, that's a lot of enemies right there. Let's see. Aiyah! Okay. Oh! Okay, that was sick. Okay, I really like this. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying this. This is cool. I could definitely see that being my like singular big enemy boss killing weapon. Very fast, lots of attacks, full moveset. My only concern with it is it feels like you're kind of stuck in the animation sometimes for a little bit. Well, actually, no, it's actually pretty fast. Yeah. Let me fight that dude. Hello, sir. I would talk about our Lord and Savior, the Twin Blade. Oh yeah, that thing rips. Holy crap. I'm the Beyblade now. Yeah, okay, I like it. I'm putting this one in consideration for boss killing weapon. We'll see. Helicopter tarnished. You know, I'm gonna go full Darth Maul on the game's bosses. Listen, when I was 17 and Phantom Menace came out, Darth Maul was... I was fascinated. Big fan. I thought it was so fucking cool. Oh. What is that? What a weird umbrella hat right there. It's a boomsticker with the same age. I don't know. I was born in 82. What's up, Kagaj? You were born in 82. Well, there you go. Same age. Friend or foe? I mean, he's not attacking me and I can't target him, so I'm assuming friend. I would like to see his wait, what? Are those cat ears? I'm confused by what I'm seeing. Hold on. Is that a horn? Yeah. Little plates on the side there feel a little Asian. The hat, I mean, obviously a little inspiration from those like big Chinese style hats, but or Japanese style hats rather. Let's see. I can't tell what's happening down there. Oh, there it is. Nice. Good angle. Okay, it has a beard. What did I think? Why did I think I saw like a cat ear? I don't know, maybe the little fold on his hat there. He has a normal hat under there. Yep, that would probably suck to have that on your head directly, like the metal. What's up, Chipmunk? Okay, pretty cool design for a character. I don't see any weapon on him. Outside of that horn. Doesn't seem to have a sword or anything. Interesting. Alright, who are you, sir?
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake fledgling. A dragon roosts there.
I wish you told me that before.
As it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Okay. So the guy has a certain fascination for the dragon, it seems, like, you know, majestic and all that. Interesting that he called me the new Tarnished. Does that mean he's a Tarnished too, and there's like a community and people know when there's a new one coming in? I don't know.
Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late. Don't.
Okay. Okay, what I'm sensing from this, the way he's talking about the dragon, is if I kill the dragon and then I come back to him, that's when, you know. Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers, that's his name. Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. So, the Bloody Fingers... No, it was the furled fingers. Bloody fingers. I wonder what... Okay, I think once I kill the dragon, I'm gonna come back and talk to that guy again. I think he will react to it, probably, because he's mentioning the dragon, telling me not to fight it, so... Presumably, if I fight a dragon, that's gonna change his tune. We'll see. How are you today, Chipmunk? What's up, Rico? Good evening. Well, okay. I mean, I guess that's it. The only thing we left to do is explore the lake a little bit. We have a whole thing here to explore. Which I think I remember when I was up there, I could see that there was stuff going down under there. So this is going to be a pretty significant place to explore. I think I'm going to do the lake first, potentially that first, if that's a dungeon or a cave or something. Yeah, so let's do the lake. Kill the dragon, and then we'll see. I don't know how long it's going to take me to fight a whole dragon. I haven't even tried hitting it, so I don't know how much damage I'm going to do. Maybe it's just not even possible at this stage. We'll see. Yeah, and then that leads into the board, so we'll do that later. Let's okay. At least I'm doing reasonable damage against those things. Hey, Trina's Lily. What the fuck is this? Is that a gathering of ticks anonymous? Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh my god, I got... What was that? I got wrecked there for some reason. Do you use summons when fighting bosses? No. I will, if there's like a specific summon in front of like the boss door that feels lore relevant, maybe I'll summon it once to see if it does anything special, if it has like dialogue lines or specific moves that give me potential lore information about the character. But I won't beat the boss with it. Like I'll just see what it does and then die intentionally before the boss gets defeated. Should the summon do too well. And then I'll fight the boss on my own. Why is the poison like hurting me so bad? It's like staggering me and everything. Look at this shit. What the fuck? That's some seriously strong poison. I need to kill more fucking dragonflies to get more boluses, which sucks. I hate fighting those things. Ugh. I wonder if there are any summons, sign summons that can solo the bosses. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously no one can answer that, but... I'm sure we'll find out. Oh yeah, Tunga, don't if chat answers questions, don't about like stuff in the game that I haven't seen, do not answer. It's okay, no worries. I'm just trying to not acquire any information from chat. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's so big. That's what she said. God, I'm in trouble. I don't know. I don't even know how to approach this. I guess shield to see what the moveset is at first. Is it stalking me? I think it like got awakened by my smell or something and now it's stalking me. God, I don't even know how to start. It might be the biggest thing we faced in the game yet. I mean, one of those giants were pretty big, but they were slow and easy to just... Big and scaly and burning, did she say that too? Hopefully not. If it's big and scaly and burning, you should see a doctor. Well, big is okay. Scaly and burning is not. Oh god. Flying dragon Agil. Ah, shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh boy, yeah. Oh my lord, okay. That... Oh my god, dude. Through the fucking stone. Oh god, I'm in so much trouble. Oh yeah, this is a dragon, alright. Oh my god. Look at all the things burning. That's so cool though. Okay, I need to get close to it. Because I can't stay at a distance like that and just get burned. I need to approach it really fast. Okay. Okay, let's get in there. Hit the fucking toes. Kick him in the toes. Oh my god, it's so big. That thing's bigger than Midir. Well, maybe. I don't remember if Midir was bigger. Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna get tailed. Yeah. Okay, I do quite a bit of damage though. Ugh. Shit. Okay, you know what? I'm giving up on the shield. I'm going full two hands. You absolute asshole. That's like the dragon in the S2 that's in front of the blue cathedral. If you remember, he does that as well, like jumps up and shoots fire downstairs. I'm sure other From Software dragons do it, but I don't remember if like Meteor does it. I don't think so. Meteor didn't really use any, he did have some AoE attacks, but man, Meteor was such a cool fight. The gold standard when it comes to dragon fights, if you ask me. Oh god. Okay, attack! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Fuck. No! What if I run under? Holy shit! That was pure instinctive dodging there. Love it. I am not hitting it. Oh, yeah. Wrecked. God, that dragon looks cool. I love it. Oh, shit. What an asshole. It's just repositioning and then it's using fire. Hey, we got almost to half HP on the first attempt. No matter what happens then, I'm pretty satisfied. I'm running out of flasks though. I'm gonna use that one right now. Be protected against the next hit. Shit. I love that the enemies in the lake are getting wrecked by the fire. Oh shit! Oh, I'm dead. I am so dead. Oh! Huh. No! Yeah, well, I got protected by the bubble there. Shit. That dragon, the dragon looks old. Like if you look at the face, I don't know if you know what I mean. Like it looks like an old venerable dragon, which is kind of weird. Flying dragon Agil as opposed to not flying dragons? I should probably focus on the head, actually. You can target the head if I want to try to get staggers and stuns, but it seems so much more dangerous. The wings seem to take a lot of damage too. Oh! Oh! Oh, quick! There has to be a... Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. I'll just do damage on the body. Shit. Oh my god, it's so close. That's what she said. Kill him! No! Oh! Shit! Oh! First try, let's go! Oh. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Okay. And we got a dragon heart. So the cathedral, that was... Oh no, that's the Church of Dragon Communion. Okay, it could be the same thing. I don't know. I think it said the cathedral, but it could be the same thing. Or maybe it's a different place. But we did get a dragon heart, so that's cool. Dragon heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravel stone, this grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously? Is that how you pronounce it? Vivaciously? An offering used in the Dragon Communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its powers yours. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. Yeah, thank you everyone. What's up, Miss Eagles? Trim, good to see you. Good shit. That's how that it's pronounced. Thank you. Riddled with gravel stone. Yeah, really cool. Okay. So before exploring this further, I want to check what's in there, and then this. I quickly want to go back to what was his name again? Yura. See if he's gonna react to me killing the dragon. Okay, well, hey. I don't know how that fight would have went if I faced it 2 weeks ago when we first saw him. I guess the Khalid training arc really paid off, though. I mean, it got pretty close, to be fair. But... I do a lot of damage. Sir, I've killed a dragon.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon.
Nice.
And as such, there's something you might like to know.
Oh?
The heart you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
See, that again, it goes back to my thoughts about game design in Elden Ring in general. We've had that conversation again, but I personally wish the game didn't tell me the things it told me when I picked up the heart. Like, you know, use the fucking heart at the dragon, whatever, like as a flashing thing on the screen. And just let me talk to that character, and that's how I learn what to do with it. I understand, you know, it's a concession that's made to make the game more accessible, and I get that. But for my personal preferences, I like it better when it's like organically delivered to you by characters in the game or, you know, whatever. I would be even fine with the info on the item description. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's true. The pop-up I don't like. Yeah, it feels just a bit too gamey for me, but... Small details, right? But I think it's an interesting sort of shift in the design philosophy to make the games more accessible, right?
You must not forget, though, those who partake in Dragon Communion will one day shed their humanity.
Oh.
Their hunger for Dragon, their yearning, only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon.
That's interesting.
Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that Dragon Communion is ruinous.
I wonder if that guy maybe knows, you know, there's a reason why he knows all of that. Maybe he partakes in it himself. Maybe it's part of that dragon cult we've heard about, right? Where was the mention of the dragon cult? That was in Plaindale. I want a dragon cult related to Dragon Communion? Question mark. Seems like an interesting note to take. There was a mention. Yeah, there it is. Yura warned us that Dragon Communion leads to ruin. The yearning only gets stronger. I think my next session thing needs to go somewhere else. I think it needs to go all the way at the bottom, maybe. Even though that's not... Oh my god, my notes are a mess. I need to organize them. I promised I was going to organize them over the weekend. I will. If Monday I haven't organized my notes, you guys are allowed to give me shit for it. This is a mess. This is an actual mess. What's up, Ash? How are you doing today? Holy notes, Batman? I know, I know. It's starting to be overwhelming. Tell Nas to do it? What, organize my notes? That would not work. If someone else organized my notes, I wouldn't understand them anymore. How are you doing, Ash, today? Oh, which reminds me, I haven't not related to you specifically, but if you're new around here or if you haven't joined the Discord yet, we now have a Discord. It's mostly used for live notifications. They're more reliable than Twitch's for sure. And if you're a sub, there's a few channels you can use. You can suggest the song of the day that I will play during the intro of the stream if you're interested in that. And yeah, if you're tier 2 or above, there's a few more channels for, you know, potential private streams in the future if I'm gonna do stuff, you know, off stream. And there's even a tier 3 channel where I post some random shit about the daily life and whatever. I haven't used it too much lately, but... Shepard, thank you for gifting a sub to Ash vs Evil Bread. 22 total gifted subs, I appreciate that, and Ash vs Evil Bread, you will be remembered. Still don't have channel point redeems? Nope. You also denied having a Discord. Oh, I created it very recently. What I denied in the past was there's no secret tier 3 Discord server. And that's true. It doesn't exist. Not that I know of, at least. If the tier 3s made a Discord of their own, I'm not aware of it. And that's how it should be.
You must not forget, though, those who part their hunger until the flood, the strength is no surprise.
I read that already. Okay, I want to just be more specific here. Dragon Communion leads to ruin. The yearning only gets stronger. Those who partake eventually shed their humanity. I think that's a significant sentence. I want to take a note of it. There. All right. Alright, cool. That's it for this guy now. So let's keep exploring the lake. First things first, this cave here. And then we'll go all the way through that little gorge there. Is a gorge even the right geographical term? I don't know. Geological term. Oh, Ash, I think I've heard yesterday you're gonna play Expedition 33 on stream. That's neat. I'm gonna have to make sure I catch the first episode of that at least. You're probably gonna be further than me in the game very quickly, because I'm taking my sweet-ass time with it. But I do want to see you play the prologue. You finally beat the duo idiots, Crucible and Misbegotten. Yeah, that only took about 3 days. 4 streams, but... not a whole 4th stream, and the first stream was just a little bit, so... 3 streams, technically. That was a cool fight. I enjoyed it. Beating them was delicious. And I'm excited for my next big saga already. The dragon fight went well. Yeah, pretty much one-shot him. Well, not one-shot, but first tried him, but yeah. Not George, Gorge. G-O-R-G-E. I think that's the name for something like that, no? Oh, look at this guy hiding over there. Oh no, I don't have a flask anymore. Oh god. That sucks. Alright. Considering you look notoriously underleveled, GG's on beating them. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean... It was certainly a lot of effort. And now I'm back in Limgrave and I'm just killing everything so fast. I did way too much damage for that area. But it's fun. But yeah, so I don't know if you heard me asking, but when are you starting Expedition 33? I really want to watch you play the prologue. I don't think I'll be able to watch much of you playing it, because yeah, you're probably gonna be further than me in no time, but the prologue is definitely something I want to see. Yeah, no worries. Oh god, I'm dead. JK. Whew. Start tomorrow? Hell yeah. That's great. Be able to keep an eye on it. Seraphin, thank you for the tier 2. 13 months, I appreciate that. Seraphin, you will be remembered. And yeah, you missed the dragon fights, but it wasn't a big deal. I just... Yeah. I was more scared than challenged. Yeah, no, for sure, Ash. It's, while I do have some issues with Expedition 33, I think it's one of the best, most exciting games I've played in a long, long time. It definitely hits that sweet spot for me in terms of the narrative and the sense of wonder. Yeah, The Last of Us is horror-ish. Horror-ish. Okay, Limgrave Tunnels. So it is a mine. Much like this one. Celia Crystal Tunnel. And this is Limgrave Tunnel. Okay, so I'm starting to see how, like, you know, you have caves, you have catacombs, you have tunnels. Like, there's those sort of archetypes of dungeons using the same tile set. Cool. So the cave means we're gonna find upgrading items, which I'm very excited about. I'd love to know what issues are, but it looks visually stunning, or nothing but amazing things. Yeah, you know what? I'll let you start the game, and after you've actually had a chance to play it a little bit, we'll talk about it. This way you get to make your own opinion without me potentially coloring it in any way. It's minor things. It's still an amazing game. I just think people on the internet are a little bit hyperbolic about it, saying like it's perfect or whatever. I don't think it is, but definitely a great game for sure. No, we're in the tunnels now. Eagle Eyes. We still have to explore this whole thing later. Okay, let's see. I think there's a ledge there, but yeah, there's definitely a ledge. Okay. What's up, JR? How was the concert? It was great. No, well, actually, that's fine. I wanted to check down there anyway. Yeah, the show yesterday was awesome. Like I described it earlier, it was tight, intense, and ritualistic. Those were my objectives. I had a really good time. Yeah, first live show I went to see since the pandemic started, so it was really nice to feel like the music again, like getting the sound waves, you know, hitting you. That's a feeling I missed. Okay, there's a little ledge there, but I think the main ledge is there. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Can I do this? And then... Shit! There's more up there. I kind of failed. Okay, this has to be a secret wall. Look at it! Tell me that's not a secret wall. People are just excited for a newer game that's GOTY contender from Team of Folks dipping from... Yeah, I mean, and I think there's great merit there, Ash. It's a wonderful game made by a small team of people, a lot of them brand new to the industry, and I think it shows in the way, like, they're not, you know, they're doing things in their own way, and it shows. It's very different. I guess I totally understand the excitement. I'm just being... I'm trying to be realistic about it in the sense that I don't want people to get into it with too high expectations and then be like, oh, it's a little, you know... You can see the places where the small team and the smaller budget kind of shows, you know, its limitations, I guess. And I think it's nice to just keep your expectations in check, not to then be disappointed because you expected something like perfectly polished and, you know, and everything. It's a bit wild that the pandemic started 5 years ago. Time flies. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, absolutely, Quasi. I absolutely respect that as well. It's nice to see like a different take on the genre, for sure. With a different flavor. What's up, Camtron? How are you doing today? Okay, if this is not a secret wall, I'm gonna be very upset. You have to scream with me, chat. Secret wall! Oh, come on. I'm gonna stop believing. Don't stop believing. Hang on to the feeling. I'm not even sure those are the lyrics, but... Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. There's still one more ledge. I need to go back up. Secret wall didn't work. No. Should be a command at this point. Well, if I had a bot, it could be, but I do not have a bot, so... Okay. Oh, there's nothing there. Maybe a secret wall? Nope. Okay. Can I tell a fact about this game? No? If it's anything about the contents of the game, nope. It's something about like I don't know, the development or the sales or the marketing, that's probably fine. But it's anything regarding to the content that's completely off limits. No info, just a fact comparing to other Souls games. Yeah, I guess it really depends. Like, if it, again, like if it's something about the marketing, the sales, the development, or whatever, that's fine. If it's something about anything that the content of the game, that's not. Yeah. This game is full of secret-looking walls. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, JR. So many walls where I'm like, it really looks like a secret wall. And then turns out it's not, and I'm very upset about it. Okay, this is... There's gonna be those hard dudes again. Wait, maybe I'm strong enough to... Nope, it still bounces. Have you found a secret wall yet? Nope. I'm not even sure they exist, but I'm gonna keep looking for them. So I need a striking weapon for these. Yeah, I guess I'll just use the Morning Star. Oh, I have a great club. Sorry, a large club. Maybe I can go large club. Yes, let's go. That's the weapon I want to use against those hard enemies that get my spear to bounce. Yeah, bounce on this, nerds. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Look at this. Love it. Ooh, a pickaxe. Nice. This looks so excessive as a weapon. Hold on. I kind of want to try the flail, actually. Would be funny if there was a secret wall behind the first thing you crushed with the club. Yeah. And if that was how I found out that maybe the game has a system where the secret walls don't show unless the weapon does a certain type of damage or something. I don't think that would be the case. That would be really fucking shitty, but that'd be funny. Oh yeah, this is even better. Okay, I'm using... That's a good excuse for me to use that flail. Which, again, I really wish that flail was as big as it looked when the Knight Cavalry was using it, but I still think it's a cool weapon. Class did you start with? Deprived, what's it called in this game? Wretch. Yeah. I always start with the class that has nothing and build from there. Yeah, naked stick man. That's what we called it. Naked man with a stick. And I beat the fucking tree sentinel with it, by the way. Instantly when I got in the game. Took me 30 minutes. I'm very proud of this, so I'm gonna brag about it. And you can, if you're not happy about it, you can eat my dick. With permission. Okay, that's a lot of rats. Oh god. Okay. Let's get the spear out for those rats again. Oh, come on, what? There we go. Oh, another secret-looking wall. Like 80% of players give up on that part. On the trees, give up the game? I don't think that's true. Like, according to the stats, plenty of people have finished the game, but give up on beating it immediately, sure. I think that's a smart way to do it. Probably shouldn't fight the tree sentinel right away. I just did it because I'm stubborn. Sorry, I'm not stubborn. I'm persistent. I'm not slow. I'm meticulous. What's the whole sentence? 10 bucks, I always forget. Wait, is that the same? Oh yeah, no, it's another hole. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not predictable, I'm consistent. I'm not stubborn, I'm persistent. I'm not slow, I'm measured. Exactly. Okay, there is a few ledges though on the way down there. So let's check that. They looks cool. The game seems to have a lot of cool weapons. Yeah, there's a lot of variety in the weapon. Oh, there was a whole tunnel there. There's a lot of variety in the weapons, which I think is really cool. And yeah, the flail looks fine. It looks realistic. I just think the enemy you get it from is much bigger than you are, and so the flail looks huge when he's wielding it. And I was really excited about getting a huge flail, but they scale it to your size. Those dicks. Going by Steam achievements, about 40% of people have beaten the game, much less gotten past Tree Sentinel. Right, yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people just never kill it. They just move on and never come back. I'm just thinking, why is there a stake here? I just think, I don't think people give up on the game entirely. I'm sure some people have, you know, started the game, found the Tree Sentinel, got demolished, and were like, you know what, this game's too hard for me, and never played it again. I'm sure that exists. But over 75% make it to the round table. Nice. That's a weirdly low number when you think about it, but I mean, I guess a lot of people buy the game and then just barely play it. I mean, God knows I have many Steam games that I've never played and never will. So obviously when like 20 million people buy a video game, it's because it's so popular and the marketing's so, you know, intense about it. I'm not surprised that many people probably haven't even started the game, or barely, you know. Yeah, I mean, my point was not necessarily to fact check Camtron's statement. I'm sure it was just more of a hyperbole than anything else. But thanks for looking it up. It's interesting. I don't want to come off as being an asshole doubting what people say, you know. But yeah, I think it's an interesting thing. You see how many people actually persist through the like early difficulty of a game like that. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Okay, this is weird. Because like this is like a secret tunnel, and then there's another fucking pit right there. With even more ledges. God, this place is complex. What's up, Rudra? New here, been playing Elden Ring from last weekend. Why is it so hard? All I did was escape the fight. Find maps. How did you get the torch? I don't remember where I got the torch. I think I bought it at one of the merchants. But I'm not exactly sure. It may have been, I'm not sure, but it may have been at this merchant here. Or maybe this merchant here. I don't know. Probably a merchant, I would say. And yeah, I mean, it's a hard game, but hey, don't despair. Elden Ring is great in the sense that if it's hard, you can always go somewhere else. Keep grinding, keep killing enemies, build up your character. Eventually, you'll eat whatever you're stuck on, right? So, yeah, have fun with it. It's a beautiful game to explore. Just enjoy the ride, I guess. Not many games quite like it. Video game completion rates are notoriously low, yeah. Yeah. So, okay, I'm unsure what to do here. There's a part of me that wants to keep exploring that side thing and then go back to the normal elevator thing, but... Okay, I'm gonna drop a stone as a sort of indicator that this be the way forward. Yeah, this is the way I haven't explored yet. Hopefully I remember that later. Oh yeah, I need to read that. Large pickaxe designed to crack thick bedrock. Tool of sturdy miners. Not originally designed as a weapon, but very adept at piercing armor. Little wretches, do you think your armor harder than stone? That's pretty cool. Neat little description. Yesterday I figured you can just rest and farm souls and level up, yeah. Yeah, you can always sort of grind and overlevel the game. Always a good way if you're stuck. Especially like Elden Ring, the older Souls games, you can also do it to a certain extent, but you have to just like grind the same area over and over, because the games are a bit more linear. There's places where you can just not progress if you get stuck, right? Elden Ring, there's always somewhere else to go. Keep exploring and keep, you know, if you're stuck on like one of the main bosses or whatever, there's always somewhere else you can go and keep exploring the world and, you know. I mean, I'm sure there's some points in the game where you have to beat an enemy to actually make progression, right? Like main bosses or whatever, but... even then, there's probably still more places you haven't explored yet. Is that a boss room? Wait. I am so confused. I need to go back up to check the ledges. But this feels like a boss room. Yeah, it totally is. It's a big fucking troll of some kind, it looks like. Hold on. Is that a cave troll or something? I don't know. But if that's the boss way, what's the other main path? That's a really interesting design for a dungeon, where the path that seemingly seems secret is the actual one to the boss. Or maybe there's two bosses. Could we have a dungeon with multiple bosses? That would be interesting as well. They have a cave troll! Yeah. I kind of want to see the Lord of the Rings movies again. It's been a long, long time. I'm getting destroyed in 33. I suck so bad. Yeah, Credo? Nice. Yeah, I'm glad there's challenges in the game. That's cool. How to craft stuff is grayed out. Something unlocked that as well, but I'm not sure what it is. I think it unlocked when I first found a cookbook, which you'll find as you keep playing, like at merchants or whatever, again. Yeah. I would say if you haven't done so yet, make sure you talk to that guy. That guy gives you some guidance here, Kale. And you can upgrade your weapons here as well. And talk to that guy. That guy also, like Vare, gives you some guidance as to where to go. If you want to follow the game. But don't feel forced to like follow the arrows or anything. Just explore, you know. I haven't even been past the storm gate yet. And it's the first thing you're supposed to do according to the game. I haven't been past this. And I've been exploring a whole lot of other stuff. And I've been teleported here and it was a terrible journey back. But I enjoyed every second of it, so... yeah, just, you know... don't be afraid to just explore and make mistakes. There's no... as far as I can tell, there's no way to get stuck in this game or to, you know, ruin your playthrough. So just embrace the journey. Don't look stuff up if you want to have that feeling of exploration, or look stuff up if you think it's too difficult. Like, you can find guides and stuff, I'm sure. And then just, yeah, don't be afraid to make mistakes, embrace the exploration and the spirit of adventure, and you'll have a blast, I'm sure. Daniel has done every single thing wrong. It's incredible and impressive. Yeah, and yet I'm not, you know, the game doesn't punish me for it. It's beautiful. Love that. Somber smithing stone. Okay, I'm getting upgrade materials level 1, which I'm still gonna need to upgrade certain weapons, but definitely back to earlier areas there. Okay, so before I do this, I want to go check the other path then, because I'm really curious. Blew my mind with the fog of war covered the map first and then expanded. Yeah, but it was, yeah, that feeling of, at first you only see a little portion of the map, and then like, the real mind-blowing moment was when I accidentally got teleported there. And then that gives you a sense of like, oh, it's that fucking far, you know? Like, there's a lot of room in between those areas. It's big, yeah. Keeps expanding. Love that. What's up, Shazar? I'm not even sure which side. Oh, that was this side. Yeah. Okay. Am I safe? Jumping down there? I don't feel safe. Maybe this? Whew. Please don't die. Ooh, okay, I took damage, but I'm not dead. Let's call that back. I checked down there, right? Just to be sure. Yeah. Okay, let me craft a little bit more. I want to craft some of these. Hell yeah, let's craft everything. I don't care. Alright. So if this doesn't lead to a bus... You picked warrior. Does picking character class in the beginning of the game matter? It matters for the beginning of the game, is what I would say. And or if you're like really min-maxing, if it's like this, the other Souls games, which I'm assuming it is, it really only matters if you're trying to min-max, or if you're at the beginning of the game. Of course, it's going to be a different experience. And if you want to min-max, the starting stats can matter, right? You don't want to waste points in whatever stat you're not going to use. Other than that, nah, you can just, you know, you can respec, you can move things around, you don't have to worry about that, yeah. I would say for a, you know, first playthrough, you don't have experience with the game, you don't plan on doing like high-level PvP or anything, it does not matter. You don't have to worry about that. Every class can do everything, you can put points whenever you want and whatever you want, you can respec, you can, yeah, you don't have to worry. And I mean, I'm far from being an expert on this specific game, but I'm assuming most of it is like the older Souls games. So I'm sure the same advice would apply. Oh yeah, no, that's it. This little tunnel doesn't lead to anywhere. Like, I wonder how many people explore this dungeon and you get here and you're like, huh, I don't know where else to go, and then you just, maybe they don't find the little side. I mean, it's pretty visible, I think, when you take the elevator, but I could see someone completely missing it and being like, oh, well, I guess there's no bus in there. That's interesting. What's up, Sinsaurus? Sunsaurus, sorry, Sinsaurus. Cool name too. How are you doing today? That death owl sounded suspiciously like I lived a good life. No. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty visible, but like if you're looking the other way, maybe you never see it. Although, I guess... Okay, that's actually an interesting point of design. First you go down, and you're facing the other way, right? And so you go in that direction, and you don't see it. And then you're like, huh, weird. Nothing else. And then you come back, and you're facing this way, right? So when you come up, you suddenly see the tunnel. That's actually pretty clever positioning for like the level design. So unless you're like accidentally you're taking the elevator and you're looking at something else, a side monitor or something, and you happen to miss it, most people should eventually see it. Only nerds would miss that. I mean, I think it's cool. It shows like intentional design when it comes to how they position the tunnel, right? Managed to beat a boss on this I've been stuck on for a while. Hell yeah. Congratulations. I myself had a very long saga the other day with a couple of bosses here. Like a double boss fight, which maybe you know about, maybe not, but that one took me a couple days of streaming to beat, like 3 days of streaming to beat. Because I was unfortunately teleported over there way too early. But it was really fun. Very satisfying feeling, finally winning. Okay, I'm not sure what weapon I'm supposed to use against that one. I'm gonna keep both, I guess. And pray for the best. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's just a giant... Okay, it's... I thought it was different because of the position. I didn't realize it was just one of those giants. Although that weapon I haven't seen before, I don't think. But I'm assuming it's gonna be like every giant boss. I just hit the toes until they stun. And... Oh my god, okay, the weapon does make a difference there. Jesus. I've spoken too soon. I'm gonna eat my words. Let me double up. Oh my god. He's a sneaky asshole. Ooh. Yep. I love the stone texture on his body. It's really cool. Oh! Okay, that was a lot of damage. What do you mean, no damage? Okay, it's getting mad. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. Please kill it. Thank you. Holy crap. GG, GG, thank you. Okay, you know, not a lot of merit there, you know. I'm pretty over-leveled for Limgrave at this point. But hey, we take those, we take those. Well, hard-fought and well-earned. Thank you, Naz. What's up, World War Blue? How are you doing today? Yeah, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. I gotta be happy with the small wins as well, you know. Let me read the medallion, and then I think we can move out. Not every fight needs to be 4 days. That's true. Secret wall. Nope. Unfortunately, not. It just never happened. Okay, let's see. A bronze medallion depicting a roaring giants makes sense. Enhances roars and breathe attacks. In ancient times, the giants were the mortal enemies of the Erdtree. Their bellowing roars, desolated nature, triggered avalanches and whipped up storms of flame. Do we have notes about the giants? Hold on. We do have a note about the war against the giants, which may be the only mention of giants in my notes. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh shit. Let me find the item again. There. Giants were mortal enemies of the Erdtree. Their roars desolated nature, etc. War medallion. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's get back up. And, hey, we're almost done with that first area of the game. After 4 weeks. Thank God. The only thing we have left to explore is this. And that's it. After 4 weeks, we finally explored the entire lower area. And then I think we'll go down there and explore the Mistwood before crossing the Storm Gate. I don't know. I'm excited to go to Stormvale because I feel like exploring Stormvale is gonna be fucking awesome. If it's anything like Castle Redmane or Castle Morn, it's gonna be fucking great. I love exploring castles. And this one looks freaking huge. But I'm also super excited to see what's down there. The little trip we had down there was very promising. The vibe was good. It reminded me of I don't know if you guys played World of Warcraft back in the day, but what was the name of that area south of Stormwind? Duskwood? You know, the dark Halloween themed woods, you know, Sleepy Hollow themed. Duskwood, you know. That was my favorite area when I played. When I first played the World of Warcraft beta in like 2004 or something, that was my favorite thing in the world. I started as a human at the time. And, you know, exploring Stormwind and then going to... Like, the forest was so chill, Elven Forest. And then getting to the Duskwood, I was like, oh my god, this place is awesome. Like, that really was the place that made me want to play WoW when it released. And then when it released, I re-rolled as a gnome. I know, you can hate me. And that was great too. I loved exploring the snowy areas and Ironforge and all that. But I guess at least there wasn't a giant nightmare dragon next to the tree in Mistwood. Dude, that was so cool though. That was so fucking cool. Like finding those world bosses in vanilla back when nobody understood really the game and knew how to defeat those bosses. It was such a strong feeling of like adventure. Like you would see that massive dragon and you would see like dozens of people throwing themselves at it and dying, and you know, before all the meta was figured and all that. It was, god, I don't think there will be quite anything like it in the history of gaming again, because everything was different, you know. Nothing, it wasn't like these days. Even when a new game comes out and tries something new, most people figure everything out even before the game comes out. Everything gets data mined, the strategies get, you know, figured out during like PTR and beta stuff, and there's not that same sense of discovery. Like vanilla WoW had that feeling of nobody knew what to do, so you kind of banded together and talked about, you know, like the things, and eventually, gradually, you figured out the strategy, and then you would talk about it to other people so that more guilds could complete it, and it felt so organic, you know, that feeling of exploration. Pre-internet, yeah, it was I guess obviously the internet was there, but it was like you said, like the transfer of knowledge was not as great. There was not a lot of like not all of the wikis, not like all the YouTube guides, and yeah, exactly. Sun Cirrus. Yeah, you know, I played MMOs even before WoW. I played EverQuest, I played Ultima Online, but WoW had something more when it came to the exploration. It felt so immersive in a way no other games did before that. It was charming in a way those other games weren't. I don't know, there was something to it. In the 90s, I haven't known a single person who had the internet. Oh yeah, but World of Warcraft was like 2005, so that's the era we're talking about. I personally had the internet first in 1996. That's when I first had access to the internet. That's been 30 years at this point. But, yeah, I mean, back to WoW, you know, it's... Classic proved this. Players with rose hued glasses of a better time when games were hard. Went back in time and absolutely shut on the content in record time. Yeah, that's what I always say. Like, it's not just the game that is different. You can't go back to vanilla WoW, and it's not just because of the game. It's because the players have changed. You have changed. The player base has changed. Not everyone's approaching it in the same way. That the only way I could recapture that feeling of vanilla WoW was if a new MMO came out and only people like me played it. Which is not viable, but only people like me. Like, we're not looking anything up. We're just going in, thousands of me going in and trying to figure out the game on our own, right? Which would be a nightmare. Imagine playing with people like me all day. Anyway. Sure, Salino, but I think a part of it is also like the sheer amount of people, right? It wasn't just you and your guild. There was just so many different people that played part of that experience. Meeting random people you didn't know, you know, in those areas, like hunting you down. I played on a PvP server too, so like there was that feeling of you never knew when an enemy was gonna jump you, and oh man. Turns out if you spend 20 years playing video games, you get good at video games. That's true. Lies, I spent 20 years playing games and I'm still bad at them. Well, yeah, but you're better than you were 20 years ago. Hopefully. Unless maybe the age is catching up to you. And how are you, Zindern? Good to see you. Elden Ring 2, the MMO. I would not like that very much. And also, I don't think it would give that feeling to people, because everyone would figure everything out thanks to guides, and I think that's one of the things, you know, nowadays you get into a new WoW expansion, for instance, and as soon as you start dungeoning, people immediately tell you, okay, like, you have to know the strat for this thing, and you have to do that and that and that, because everything's been figured out even before the expansion came out. Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I haven't played WoW in a while, but I'm pretty sure the strategies for bosses are actually even in game now, accessible for everyone to see, right? So you wouldn't get that same feeling of vanilla when you were dungeoning with people nobody had a fucking clue what to do. And that was part of the fun of it. Exploring the dead mines for the first time in vanilla WoW. Holy shit, that was an adventure. Oh well. But yeah, like we said, you know, like Dax said, it's not just about the game, it's about the players for sure. And I'm grateful that I was able to play that. I'm grateful that I had that experience. Many people will never know what it was like, and that's okay. And I'm sure they have a different experience that I will never get myself. Plenty of kids, I'm sure, played, you know, remember fondly when they were playing Fortnite 10 years ago, when it started becoming big, and all those times where they spent with their friends, you know, when they were young teenagers, and after school coming home and hanging out in Fortnite and doing all of that. I'm sure for them it's a very meaningful experience. I never got that, and that's okay, you know. We each have our own sort of like seminal experiences when we were younger that we'll chase for the rest of our lives and never find again. Okay, that works. Nice. I think maybe I shouldn't. Oh god, he's respawning. What's up, Ingredius? Yeah, Ingredius. I really love the request. It didn't hit as hard as WoW for me, but I think part of it was because EverQuest felt more like a lonely experience for me. The game in Europe wasn't as big as WoW eventually became, and I didn't have any friends playing it or anything like that. So it was basically me just exploring an MMO by myself, pretty much. Which was a great time. I had a lot of fun with EverQuest, but WoW was the first one where really I dove in with friends, and it was that whole social, you know, sort of experience. And I think, again, I think the world of World of Warcraft was charming and immersive in ways that EverQuest couldn't do with its technical limitations, even though it was still amazing. I still remember in EverQuest, one of the first thing I did when I spawned in the game was... I was an elf, so I spawned in that forest town. No, wait. Yeah, I was an elf. I spawned in that, like, tree house town or whatever. And I immediately wanted to go to the human port city. I don't remember the name. Freeport, maybe? Is that a thing? Because I think I remember reading on the internet that it was a great place to start and grind. For most people, that would mean start as a fucking human. For me, it meant I'm gonna play an elf because I want to play an elf, and I'm gonna travel there at level 1. So I remember going from that forest, and I remember on the way there, like, seeing the dwarf and the entrance to the dwarf town from the outside. I was like, oh my god, this looks so mysterious and interesting. It was like an underground thing, I think. And then, like, traveling all the way to the you know, the port, because I think I had to take a boat to then go to Freeport. I don't quite remember exactly, but I remember it was a pretty big journey, and it was really fun. And funny enough, I sort of did the same thing in Vanilla WoW when I eventually got to it. Because I started as a gnome, and my best friend at the time started as an elf. And he was like, he was always telling me, man, you should see how amazing this place where I started looks like. It's a giant forest, it's magical, it's awesome. It was on top of Teldrassil, right? And I was like, well, my snow area looks pretty good. And somehow he was like, hey, you should come and visit. And I was like, you know what? Deal. I was like level 10, maybe. I was just out of the starting area of the gnomes. Went to Ironforge, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to travel to Teldrassil, level 10. So if you know, back in the old days, like, you had to go through the wetlands, I think. Like, you had like a little mountain ridge to take, and then through the wetlands, take a boat there, and then from Darkshore take another boat to Teldrassil, or a griffin maybe. I don't remember exactly, but it was a long, difficult journey. I remember traversing the wetlands and being chased by crocodiles that would instantly kill me if I got hit. I was just running, and they were running after me. It was so fun, man. And then getting into Teldrassil, and my friend was waiting for me on a bridge near a village. I don't even remember what it was called. Dalinar. I think it was called Dalinar. Dolinar, maybe. There was a little lake next to it, little pond where we could fish. God, it was so fun. Man, those memories. Nothing can replace that. And then going all the way back to my hometown, Ironforge, to actually have to, you know, do my normal quests over there and all that. Played a hunter in Vanilla WoW on Alliance side. Was a white-haired lion model that only spawned from a horde quest. Me and a buddy trekked across the continent to the Barrens, waited in Shadowmeld, where the quest was gang the horde, tame the cat, epping long and... Dude, yeah, those, like, that's exactly what I never did that, right? I don't even think I know what you're talking about, but it just sounds like the type of adventure that you could get at the time. It wasn't like a carefully on-rail experience like most of the expansions these days, right? Where everyone sees mostly everything. It had that feeling of... I know exactly how I want to phrase that. It had a sandbox feel that modern WoW and modern MMOs do not have anymore. Here's a world, there's quests and there's a main line and there's stuff to do, but feel free to enjoy it in whatever way you want, right? WoW nailed that sweet spot between pure sandbox and still have like directed quest lines and like a greater arc of adventure and all that, right? Curated content plus sandboxy. There were a lot of MMOs that were pure sandbox also, right? But I think WoW hit the sweet spot when it first released, and that was kind of amazing, honestly. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm in Mataro. I saw a video the other day that pointed out that Vice City is older than the time difference between the year the game is set and the year it was released than up to now. That's actually scary. I hate knowing that. Thank you, Rico. Yeah. But yeah, stories of vanilla WoW, man. I still remember going with... There was a guild. Mostly one guy, but it was... Uh-oh. Invaded by Bloody Fingers, Nerejuice. Nerejuice? Where's the dude? There he is. What's up, Nerejuice? So, Bloody Finger, huh? It was mentioned earlier, like, Jura's Bloodborne. Jura was mentioning... Well, his name on the map says Bloody Fingers Hunter. So I guess the Bloody Fingers are assassins that want to kill, Tarnished? Maybe? Wait, what? Oh! He's coming to my help! Oh, that is so cool! Where is he? Oh, there he is! Come help me, sir! I would win the fight by myself, but I'm just... Let's go! Look at him! Oh, let's go! Oh, he healed like a pussy. He has a huge katana, that's so cool. Okay, I would like to stun... Dude, that guy is dodging my stuns like a master player right now. Ha! Get wrecked! You don't have any juice anymore. We got him, sir! We got him! Yeah, it's teabag that nerd! Reduvia. Bloody Finger Nerejuice has died. With his objective accomplished, Bloody Finger Hunter Yura returned to his world. Wait, he's also a Bloody Finger Hunter. What does that mean for you every time I heal? That I'm a fucking pussy, and that's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm not pretending to be an edgy Bloody Finger, you know, with daggers and shit. I have a shield. I'm a scared nerd. Nerd juice, yeah. Okay, that was really cool. Okay, I need to take notes about that, actually. Yura Bloody Finger Hunter. Helped me, told me stuff about the Dragon Communion. You didn't see that, chat. That was not a Freudian lips, lapse? Freudian, whatever. How do you call that? Freudian something? Lapse? Slip? Freudian slip. Thank you. What was that Yura told me? Dragon Communion. Later helped me fight Bloody Finger Nerejuice. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Whatever it was, we didn't see it. Perfect. Thank you. The communion. I started typing cum. Listen, it was because in my brain I was telling communion. The U was in my mind. It's not a Freudian slip. I don't write that word very often. Okay, I got a dagger called Reduvia. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade used by noble servants of the Lord of Blood. I wonder, okay, the Bloody Fingers, I guess, are the servants of the Lord of Blood. Maybe I should take a note about that. Bloody Fingers. Servants of the Lord of Blood. Probably. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming. Damn. The dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Unique skill, Reduvia Bloodblade. Slash with the wicked dagger, transforming its never-drying blood stains into airborne blades. Oh yeah, that's the skill it was doing. That was really cool. Very impressive. Reduvia. That's a cool weapon. I was fond of like daggers and all. I could see myself playing with that maybe. I hate that dagger. Why? Because people in PvP trashed you with it? You can see the design meant to like, you know, rip the flesh as much as possible, create the blood loss. That's really nice. I love that dagger. Why? Because you invaded people like Brainy and wrecked them with it. Two types of people in the world. People that wreck, people that get wrecked. The abilities and my vibe. So many better daggers in the game. Okay, fair enough. Is that a whole cave? Dungeon? Yep, okay. Murkwater Cave. Okay, before I explore this, I kind of wanna keep pushing because I don't think this place is too big. Because here it stops, right? Because we've explored this from the upper area. So I'm just gonna explore this, just complete it, put it out of my mind, and then I can just safely explore the dungeon. And once we're done with this, we can leave. Just to be slightly more methodical. Also, I just came out of dungeon and I feel like exploring a bit more. I don't have any particular feelings about this dagger. We have every flavor of opinion about this one. Duality of chat, you know. How's everyone doing today? Are we enjoying the slow methodical exploration today? It feels good to be back exploring stuff and not just fighting a boss for 4 days. I do love a saga though. I'm excited for the next one, but you know, I need that alternance, right? Sometimes you fight a boss for 4 days, then you explore for 4 days. It's awesome. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you guys for being here. As always, I appreciate the support. Your time is valuable, and I'm glad I'm glad you guys don't realize you have better things to do than watching me. Hey, hopefully most of you are doing something while watching. That's how I do consume Twitch myself. Oh, he's there. I was just thinking maybe I should go back and see if he's there, but no, he's here actually. That's kind of cool. And yeah, if you haven't joined Discord yet, if you're new around here, or if you haven't joined Discord, make sure to do so. That's the best way of getting live notifications every day. Because Twitch isn't very good at that. And if you're a subscriber, there's a few channels you can use as well. Including if you're tier 2 or above, there's a spoiler chat. Where you can talk about the game freely. Something you can't do in the chat here. So the channel on Discord's meant for that. That's a lot of bodies. I wonder what happened there. A lot of dead bodies in a sort of like choke point. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? I know I have better things to do. I'm here to avoid those things. Well, I'm glad I can help you with that. Hello, Yura.
Ah, we meet again.
We do.
To have fought Nereus and lived.
Nereus, that's his name, okay.
You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it.
That's cool.
Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
That's a fucking killer line right there.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will.
Okay. Notes time. I'm gonna need to summon the overlay for that. You guys can't see it, but I'm currently rewatching the dialogue thanks to the NVIDIA overlay. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, Bloody Fingers, he said... God damn it. So, tarnished, held in thrall by Cessblood. Yura. So that's an interesting thing, that they're tarnished. But they've turned on the other tarnished to hunt them. Tarnished, held in thrall by Cessblood. Okay, I don't know what Cessblood is, but apparently, like, it maybe held in thrall, meaning they're kind of mind control, right? They're sort of mind control. They're not they don't do that out of malice. It seems like, yeah, they've turned. Yeah, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. So they got turned mad by this blood. The Cess blood. And so they have no more anything in common for us. So we need to not let that stay our blade. I really like that description. That's really cool. Okay, neat. Neat. Love that. Oh, actually, I need to take... Yeah, no, that's fine. The Cess blood's mentioned. Cool. I like the idea that maybe they're not in full control of their, you know, things. Such a cool way to play the game. Oh, yeah, sorry, Sally. No, I actually used the Steam thing. My bad. It's not NVIDIA, it's Steam. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Rian King, for gifting a sub to Nogar. It is your first time gifting a sub? No way. Is it? Well, thank you, Rian King. I appreciate that very much. And Nogar, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I can show the notes. Absolutely. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna... If you want to actually read them, I suggest... I'm gonna scroll down slowly. I suggest you make a clip, and then you can just pause and, you know, full screen it and just look at it. But yeah, they're not organized right now. I need to organize them over the weekend, like actually by like areas or themes. I need to find a way to organize them better. This is slightly organized by areas. This is Limgrave. This is Caelid. This is the Weeping Peninsula. Like, it's sort of located right as the areas are in the game, which I think I'm gonna lean into going forward. This is the roundtable notes about the Everjails, some of the sword monuments. I still need to check some of them to make sure I catch up on it. I don't remember what the Limgrave was. No, I remember what it is now. Okay. And I need to go back to the Weeping Peninsula to also take a note of that. The finger readings, a few screenshots of stuff that I kind of want to maybe find in the game. Some random theories, and some next session is basically the stuff I need to do in the future. Yeah. Stuff I don't want to forget to do. That's basically it for now, yeah. Yep. Oh, thank you, Nogar, for the matching dono. $6. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Nogar. Thank you. Hey, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. You're a proper lad, Nogar. And thank you again, Rian King. Yeah, thank you, everyone, for the support tonight. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this Elden Ring playthrough. I'm excited for it. Oh shit. Those slimes there. I need fire. Soon to be published, lad? Yeah? For fiction or a philosophical work? Research. Philosophical paper? Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Let us know when that's done. We'll give you a proper shout out if some people wanna check your stuff. If that's even possible, I don't know. Oh god! Whew. I can't watch, but I'll watch in a second. Mark! Thank you for the tier 2, 20 months. Has it been 20 months already? Jesus. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Tier 2. Mark, you will be remembered. Poison bloom. Huh? How many fucking skeletons everywhere? I'm assuming those skeletons are remnants of whatever battle happened that created all those bodies at the tunnel there, like the choke point. Like people try to cross this. I'm calling it a gorge, but I don't know if that's the correct word. Geologically speaking, how would you call this valley or whatever? So yeah, a lot of dead people there. Maybe those skeletons are some of the people that fought them, stopped them. Right, Nogger. Yeah, well, hey, good luck with it. I hope it turns out. Hope it turns out good. Chasm? Yeah, I don't know. A canyon, maybe? Oh, canyon maybe actually could be the right word. Yeah, I think it's a canyon. Because it probably was formed by water. This used to probably be a bigger river. And now it's just, you know... Yeah, the river going from the ocean to the lake. And now it's pretty much, you know... dried up. And the lake's also much lower and all that. Yeah, so that's a canyon, technically. It's also cool that it makes sense geographically. The way the river comes to the lake from the sea. Pretty nice detail on the game's part there. Mediocre canyon. But yeah, like the fact you can see the sea and the river would come here, right? And then feed the lake, but everything has dried up a little bit now. It's kind of awesome. Good level design. Love it. People get pretty intense. I've seen a lot of people get intense about like maps in books, for instance, or fantasy settings like Dungeons and Dragons maps. When the rivers and the lakes and everything doesn't make sense. Geographically speaking, people get very upset about that. Some nerds out there, I'm telling you. I don't particularly get upset myself, but I think it feels very satisfying when it's done in a way that feels realistic. Like is the case here. I like that. Oh yeah, there was that statue up there leading to... Oh, of course, there's a catacomb down there. Hell yeah. Don't rivers flow from lakes to the ocean, though? Not necessarily. I mean, actually, yeah, you're right. Because the land would be higher, so it would go down. which in this case doesn't really check out because this is higher than this. But it's an imaginary fractured world. So technically we could look at this like, you know, this is somehow higher and... I mean, unless... Isn't... Okay. I'm sure there's an exception to that in the Netherlands, for instance. Anyone from the Netherlands here can confirm? Because the Netherlands, parts of it are under the sea level. So you could have something like that where the water's just gonna, you know, come from the sea and create like a pond or a little lake inside the country. But most of the time, yeah, it would be the other way around for sure. The rivers all come from higher lands. Yeah, I mean, it has to follow the, you know, physics. Saltwater lakes, but you don't call it a river then? Okay, fair enough. Well, whatever is happening here, it still makes sense, right? Based on... Actually, does it? Because I feel like there's a cliff there. This part is lower than this part. I don't know. Maybe it does not make sense after all. Thanks, Salino, you ruined my satisfaction. I don't know, who knows what happened in the old days of this world before it fractured and everything was weird. Also, it's... You know, it's a From Software world. They all have weird geological features that don't always make sense. Part of the charm, I guess. Okay, we had found that statue here leading to that catacomb, so... Catacomb here, and then a cave there. Well, while I'm here, I'll do the catacomb here. Like... The fucking sheer amount of content in this game. Like, a little small canyon, and you have 2 side dungeons. This little cliff's there, 2 side dungeons. Like, there's so many things. Murkwater Catacombs. Murkwater Catacombs, Murkwater Cave. Nice. Maybe the previous Elden Lord did some landscaping. Good job putting him in his place, Saladino. Yeah. Well done, Saladino. I quite like the Catacombs music. I think it's haunting. Are those? Those are statues of the watchdogs. The cat things. Are they gonna come to life and attack me? I don't know. Probably not, right? Okay, I really thought that was gonna be a trap. Oh my god, you little asshole. What were you waiting for? Oh my god, there's imps everywhere. I was much too lion-hearted there? What does that mean? Lion-hearted. Okay, that's the bus door right there. Bunch of imp statues. But those are not... They look like the statues where you have to put the stone swords in, but they're not quite that. Also, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a trap. That big thing there that I can step on. Yep, there it is. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus! Assholes. Goose, thank you for the tier 2. 34 months. I appreciate that very much. Big sub. A lot of months. Thank you so much. Delightful business goose. You will be remembered. And thank you for having one of my favorite Twitch names. Oh man, what was that? I think I saw a cool name the other day. I was like, oh man, that should be one of my favorite ones, but I don't remember. I'm not even sure if it was on this channel. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. That's a very small dungeon. If that's just it. Also, I'm pretty sure I heard a giant scream. Okay, that's one of the giants from top of those cliffs there. We've seen them before. Another tier 2 sub, 2 in a row. We hear that sound way too rarely. Yeah, the tier 2 sound is the one we hear the least. I think the... That's on me. I think the most we hear it is when people donate $10, which is a number that people tend to donate quite a bit. That's when we hear it the most. We have more tier 3 subs than tier 2s. Which makes sense, I guess. If you want to put more money, might as well go all the way. For some people, that's the logic, I guess. But yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. I think we may see more tier 2s going forward because of the Discord stuff, right? Having like some rewards for tier 2s is definitely gonna lead to some more of them probably, and maybe more tier 3s as well. I'm not sure, but like the tier 2 rewards are probably more interesting for a smaller investment, especially like spoiler chat if you're really interested in that. And the secret streams, the private streams, if they eventually happen. I don't know, I haven't been playing Tekken too much lately, but at some point I just want to do some like random streams of Tekken maybe, and maybe some games sometimes. Maybe when I try a new game, I do like a little private stream. If it's a game that I just want to try for the sake, like when I'm not sure exactly if I'm gonna like it. Lionhearted was a medieval history character reference joke. I mean, it's Richard, right? Like King of England. But I'm not sure exactly what the... I'm not an expert in medieval history, I'll say that. Okay, well, no matter what boss it is in there, I don't think they stand a chance. I'm way too strong right now. Grave Warden Duelist? Holy shit, look at this guy. Gladiator looking ass, love it. Hell yeah, oh my god, this is so cool. What a moveset. Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon. That dude does a lot of damage. And he has a very unpredictable moveset. Okay, I do damage though. Aha! Those enemies, there's a few enemies that have those moves where they slam something on the ground and then they pull it back, right? The Celia Defender, whatever his name was, did that. And I think that's a pretty cool system, definitely catches you off guard. Oh, was that a grab? I think that was a grab. Oh, I'm gonna eat shit, yeah. Okay, that's a really cool boss design and moveset design, I love it. What a cool enemy. If I had come here, like when I was supposed to, like early in the game, I think that one would have been a problem. Legit. That one could have been a problem. But obviously I'm a little over-leveled right now when it comes to damage, so... Yeah, that weapon moves was awesome. I kind of wish... I kind of wish we can get it in the game. Don't tell me if you can or not, but I hope we can. I could see myself using something like that. It's really cool. Banished Knight Engval. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Engval, Banished Knight. One of the two knights dubbed the Wings of the Storm. Despite banishment, rejected the invitation of the grace-given Lord. Instead, keeping watch over the masterless castle for many years. Gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. It almost feels like he should have been the one, the fringe folk hero, right? Hero of the fringes, fringe folk hero. That's interesting. I thought maybe the other storm thing was the one in the secret area of the same dungeon, but okay, Banished Knight Oleg. Banished Knight Engval. The other Wing of the Storm was banished, but refused the invitation of the grace-given Lord to keep watch over a masterless castle, becoming hero of the fringes. That's an interesting little piece of lore. I wonder if we're gonna get more about that. Like if it's gonna lead to something. Like if we're gonna, yeah, I don't know, hear more about the grace-given Lord, and that could be the grace-given Lord could be Godfrey, right? Back in the day when he was the Elden Lord, the ruler of Limgrave and all that. Yeah, I wonder, like, yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder what castle was the masterless castle, if it was... Sure, there's gonna be plenty to learn. Hell yeah. What program are you using to take notes that has an overlay like that? So I'm using Scapple. The overlay is just OBS magic. I'm using OBS to basically display it with... I put transparency on the layer, and yeah. This is just like OBS magic and me customizing my Scapple to look like that. It's not going to look like that out of the box or anything. Okay, I need to use those two knights eventually. See how they fight and all. But I can't. I don't have enough FP. I'm gonna have to level up FP just to use the summons in the open world and see how they behave and all that. If I can learn lore from them. Okay, so this was a really tiny dungeon. I don't mind it though. I think it's cool that some dungeons are just very small and you're out very fast. It's kind of cool. Not every dungeon needs to be a big layered thing. Yeah. What's up, Lake Golo? How are you? Did you beat the Falling Star Beast and kill it? Yeah. In the cave? Yeah. And then, oh man. Let me, hold on. Let me go back to where I need to go and I'll give you a little, very short summary of all the things we've done since then. Wait, those things weren't here earlier? Rude? I'm just cleaning. Why? I don't know. Why not? Why are we suddenly mad about me killing those things? We're just leaving the so is every other enemy in the game. What do you mean? Fucking assholes. Yeah, I really wonder what happened here for all of those people to die there. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what kind of battle happened here and why. So yeah, so we were in, you know, you saw when we teleported here, right? As we defeated the boss here, we got out, explored Celia a little bit. And then I was on my way back to Limgrave. But on my way back to Limgrave, when I was here, I saw this castle on the cliffs there. And I was like, you know what? I love castles. I'm gonna explore this place. So I went to explore this castle. And then there was a boss, Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight that took me over 3 days. So the whole castle thing took more than took 4 days on its own, I think. And then I went back from, like, I didn't explore much of Caelid. I just followed the road and back to Limgrave, and I still need to explore all down there. We just saw a little bit of it, and now I'm finishing this area, and then we're gonna go there, and then we'll finally cross the Storm Gate to explore Stormvale. That's the plan. But yeah, the whole Caelid excursion took like 2 weeks total. It was the whole thing. What's up, Vashel? How are you doing today? And yeah, careful, Vashel, not to give me any information about the game. We have pretty strict rules here, but do not worry about getting deleted. Everyone gets deleted around here. We even have a little tradition now that everyone who gets deleted raises their hands in chat to show you that, you know, it's a rite of passage. Basically, by getting deleted, you're now part of us. You're one of us now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just strange that are the bodies in the water only close to the sides of the canyon? I'm not sure what the question means, but I think maybe don't be more specific. Maybe they were thrown down potentially. But yeah, just for future reference, as per the rules of the channel, you're unfortunately not even allowed to speculate in chat because you could know more information than I do, right? And I don't think that's the case here, but some malintentioned people could pretend to speculate to actually spoil stuff, right? That's why we have to have a bit of a hard line there. I mean, I guess they could have been thrown down for sure, but there doesn't seem to be anything up there that justifies that. That place up there is just... you know... I don't know. It kind of, like, to me, it kind of reads like there was a battle there. And that was a choke point, and they couldn't cross it somehow. I don't know about them. That's fair. No. I'm sure. We just have to be careful to avoid people using basically any space we give them in the rules to indirectly spoil, right? Also, I just noted that there's this weird, almost oil-like substance, black and all that, right? Which is very weird. Such a strange group of dead people. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened there. Like, I'm trying to... The only thing that's down there is a catacomb, so that hardly justifies wanting to go there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever know what exactly happened here, but... I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna take a random note. I'm gonna put that in random theories, even though it's an observation, but what was up with the many dead bodies in black oil near the canyon in Aguil Lake? Question mark. Questions. This makes me feel like when I was watching Lost on TV every week, and I had to, you know, figure out, like I was trying to figure out the story, and I was taking notes in a little notebook and all that. Listing all the questions still up in the air. Oh, did I not bring up the notes down? Or did I pull them back up and I didn't realize? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I just took a little note. We saw it? Okay. You took notes on Lost? Oh, yeah. I had a whole notebook. I was really into the fucking whole figuring out Lost while it was airing. I was on the forums every week. Making theories and all that, you know? It was the whole thing. Murk Water Cave. Okay, we have a little grace there. Perfect. I wonder if it's going to be also a very short dungeon. People were going wild with theories on Lost back in the day. Absolutely. It was fun though. Alright, cool. This is the last place we have to explore in this whole area before the storm gate and before this. After this, we're good. We can go to Mistwood and explore all that. I'm so excited. This is gonna be rad. And then eventually we cross the storm gate finally and explore the whole like upper area. Yeah, this is all exciting and we're making progress somewhat. I think after a month of playing, in how many hours yet? 80. I don't think we can call that a lot of progress, but hey, we're eventually getting there. Oh. Hold on. What is this guy doing? Is it training? Is that your training arc, sir? He's getting some cardio done, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's just exercising. What the fuck was that? Dude, that scared me. That was so loud. Oh, jeez. I got instantly... Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. That's what she said. Maybe not? I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, that's some Oblivion type trap shit. Kind of unexpected in Souls game, I will say. Oh, nice little notes there. For once again, I thought it was a prompt to do something, but no, it's just materials. How'd you walk through without tripping? It's a video game. Korean King. Bell traps make me think of entering a shop. Yeah, I can see that. I see some yellow glow down there, so I'm thinking maybe that's a boss. Oh god, a chest. Of course there's a chest. gonna be fine though, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, thank God. Chest PTSD, man. We're good, we're good. I didn't wait an hour this time. See how nice I am, chat? This is pretty cool, like the vines on the wall there. Love that. Vines? Is that even what it's called? Acquiring some more cave moss. Cave moss. And as I thought, the glow was indeed a boss. Window. Okay. Well, let's see. Whatever it is, they do not stand a chance. I am Kaled trained. Hello? Okay, it's not a boss, it's a random room with a chest. Okay. Not a mimic. Oh, there's a base up there. I don't think I can get there though. I mean, the door's closed. Like, what the? I can't go back. Yeah, now I'm really scared. I think it's gonna be a fucking... Like, I'm gonna open the chest and something's gonna happen. Are there any mimics in the game? We don't know and nobody can answer that. That's a jibber jabber. We'll know if I finish the game and we've seen one or not. Okay, let's go.
Well.
Oh.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
It's Patches! Oh my god, dude. What an introduction to Patches. That is really fucking cool. I don't want to kill him. Oh, jeez. I mean, I don't know. Like, what if I'm supposed to lose that fight somehow? I don't want to kill him.
Wait, please.
Oh.
I surrender. White flag and all.
Nice. Okay.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
That was so rad. Love it. And now we have the classic Patches squatting. Beautiful. Hell yeah, what's up, Victimize? Jesus, that's cool. Okay, what did I pick up? Clothes, garb. Coarse material commonly worn in the lands between. Okay, fair enough. Look at this nerd. Oh my god. Dude hasn't changed one bit. Hasn't changed one bit. Same face as in DS1, yeah. I love straps. Yeah, it's a cool armor. Hairless rat. Yeah. Let me talk to you. Are we becoming friends?
Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me.
Yeah.
Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Forgive and forget. Some things can't be forgiven. Forgive and forget, sir. Forgive and forget.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for
Okay.
now.
Patches the
Those
untethered.
retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Oh my god, he said wheel and deal. Direct reference to Dark Souls 2 right there. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
What's up, Raspinar? How are you doing today?
Don't forget, I'll be ready to...
Okay, I want to take a few notes there. First, let me move away so I don't accidentally hit him or something. Patches. Patches the untethered. Tethered, like that. Yeah. Found in Murk Water Cave, mentoring a band of ruffians. I want to use the word ruffians. I don't care. Thinks of opening a legit shop because looting is scary and a lot of work, I'm sure. Oh shit, wasn't intentional. There we go. Love it. Gavlan wants soul. Many soul. I love Gavlan. It's so cool. It was one of the rare good parts of Dark Souls 2. Puka Bear, thank you for the tier 1, 21 month. I appreciate it.
Don't forget to pop back. I'll be ready to wheel it.
I hope you're doing well. Puka Bear, you will be remembered. Okay, I'm returning to the entrance. I'm sitting at the bonfire, and I'm coming right immediately again, just to see if something changes. Sometimes it's just as simple as resetting the area, so I'm gonna try. Although, maybe, I don't know, maybe... Okay, Patches is still noted there. I was gonna say maybe he wants to set up shop somewhere else, but... Are ruffians citizens of Ruffia? I don't know where the term... Does anyone know the etymology of the term ruffians? Is it because they rough people up, but then it's not written the same way, but maybe it's like a pronunciation thing that evolved around time? Over time? Oh, hey, look at this! He's still there. Sitting. Oh. There's another chest. It's got great squat form. Yeah, it's impressive, actually. Try squatting like that with your heels on the ground. It's mighty hard. You have to be quite flexible to do that.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally.
Oh, yeah, I was...
It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium.
Thank you.
You won't need a refund, because everything's top-notch.
I love the idea that he's like, oh, you finally come back. I was gone 20 seconds. But the bandits.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. And good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
I want to take note of that. That seems notable. Well, actually, what I'm gonna do... No, actually, that's fine. Says... Seems, sad at the fact that he's... Who were part of the Lord's army, I'm thinking Godfrey, and were thrown out like trash. Same story everywhere I go. Yeah, it seems like maybe Patch has a little bit of a like Robin Hood type thing going, like all those damn lords, you know, like using and discarding the people. Kind of an interesting little angle there. I think it's so far Patches may be the character that is the most like... Oh shit, I didn't have my notes down, my bad. I just added that here. There. Patches is the character that is almost the most defined personality wise, right? He has a like a... seems to have like a more vibrant personality than most other characters. That chest, I'm assuming we talk about that one?
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special.
Okay, hold on.
Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Cheers
like,
for that.
I would have to, let's see. No, I can open it. I can try at least. I was wondering if it
something on your shopping list.
was a thing like...
No trouble to me.
He says a valued customer. So, like, do I have to buy him out, for instance, before I can try and open the chest, right? But, I mean, it seems like I can open the chest just fine, so... I don't know, I'm not sure if I should try. What if he gets upset at me? Let me think about it for a second. Okay, so gold pickled foul foot, fan daggers, Margit's shackle. It's a weird item. I love the drawing though, but... A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. And these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles will retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Margit on Earth, only for a short time. Used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. One particular omen under strictest confinement. Okay, let's see. This goes here, I guess. The Omen. Or maybe Margit, the Omen. One of the accursed omen who used to be bound Slash confined by shackles. Yeah, that seems like a nice summary. Has Patches ever been upset with you? I just met him, so in this game, no. In the other games, yes. I have a very conflictual relationship with Patches. We don't seem to be getting along very well. Missionary's Cookbook. Scriptstone, Grace Mimic, and Gold Pickled Foulfoot. Sure, I'll get that. I think I'm gonna get this as well. Might as well. I'm gonna get the Shackle, because it seems important. I'm not sure what those Grace Mimics are. A fetish indicating the guidance of Grace. Craftable item. Similar to Grace, this fetish draws rays of guiding the way, only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. It almost looks like a figure with their arms crossed like that. I don't know if you guys see it. I'm not sure if that's actually what it's trying to replicate, but it almost looks like it. I mean, I'm gonna buy one, but I think, or two, but I think we can craft them now. So yeah, parrying dagger, a knife with curved handguards designed to parry turning foes' attacks against them. For masters of combat who anticipate every enemy strike and counter accordingly, this weapon is all they need, and it can parry. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna buy it. And the horse crest wooden shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size, easy to handle. Circular horse head design evokes a swift gallop. That's cool. I would like to buy that, so I'm gonna have to sell a few things. I need 600. There we go. And everything else is stuff we've already seen.
Cheers for that.
Thank you. Am I a valued customer now?
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
I mean, everything else... Do I really need to buy him out? How much more do I need? 5k, 6, 3... Ugh, that's a lot.
Cheers for that.
Okay. I'm gonna reset... I'm gonna just reset. See if I need to reset for him to be like, oh, hey, you're my valued customer. Why don't you take the gift or something? I don't know if there's a certain threshold I need to buy or... But here's the thing, though. And that's my issue with sort of the whole... I mean, I know the Mimic Grace, by the way, looks like this, the Grace on this. But yeah, it kind of looks like a human doing this, right? On the drawing of the Mimic Grace there. But ultimately, what this reminds me of, the thing on top of the Grace, reminds me of the humanities in Dark Souls 1. Do you remember that? Like those humanities and those little ghosts that were floating in the DLC. That's what they remind me of, more than anything. Yeah. I don't know if there's like an intent there in the aesthetic, or if it's just a coincidence or just a design thing, but yeah. Okay, let me check. Okay. Oh, yeah. I need human bone shards to do that. Oh. But isn't human bone shards used for something else? Hold on. Oh no, the bone shards were in it was in Dark Souls, right? Yeah. No, it was in Dark Souls where you could use them for... Like, bone shards were to upgrade Estus, I think. Okay, nothing else seems to have changed. Does he have a dialogue?
Hello again. Well... By the way, friend, you've really been there for me.
Oh!
Thick and thin. And so, I've made up my mind. I bequeath that chest to you. An extra special thanks for an extra special customer.
Let's go. See, that's the thing with From Software. You always need to reset the areas and check on the characters many, many times. And I understand that's why people mess up quests and don't see things sometimes, right? Because it's such a non-intuitive way of doing quests. But once you've played enough of those games, you start picking up on those things.
Cheers for that.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to talk to you. Jesus.
Forgot some. No.
What you spoke of before.
What's wrong? I've made up my mind. The treasure chest is yours.
Okay, see?
In word and deed.
That's the thing, though.
Sure, it may be worth its weight in gold, but a Patch's promise, well...
I don't trust Patches one bit.
What's wrong? The treasure, sure, but a Patch's...
He seems way too happy to let me, you know, have whatever's in there.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
Patch's promise is priceless? Yeah. You know what's okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna click on the chest, and there's gonna be like a cutscene, and he's gonna be behind me, and he's gonna like... I mean, there's no cliff he can kick me off of, right? Which is the typical Patch's move in the previous games. So we're safe with that. But he's gonna do something. Like, there's gonna be some shenanigans. He's gonna like knock me out or something, and I'm gonna wake up somewhere. I do not trust this man one bit. Doesn't sound like Patches would do. Yeah, sure. Oh god. Hey, I have to know anyway, right? Like, it's part of the deal. We're exploring everything. We're trying things. Alright, Patches, give me your best shot, but just so you know, Patches, I'm on to you. I know what you're doing. Okay? I know what you're doing. This is me just embracing your shenanigans. Like, oh, good old Patches got me again. You gotta be shitting me, dude. You have got to be shitting me.
My sincerest gratitude. I thought I'd never edge that thing over.
Oh my god,
You're the
dude.
finest customer a man ever had.
I fucking hate that shit. What an absolute asshole. What's up, little boy? Wait. I know this place. That's exactly where I wanted to go. Oh, well, that's nice. I actually wanted to go there. That's awesome. That's very convenient. That's literally what I was gonna do. I was gonna go out there and be like, okay, next adventure we go to the fucking, you know. He's a true friend. Yeah, I guess so. Although I wanted to kind of explore this whole... I will have to still explore those cliffs and everything, right? There may be stuff to find over there and everything, but hey, we're here. Perfect. Let's start here. The exploration, I guess. Okay, I'm not sure I want to fight this big giant fucking bear right now. Hey, right next to the map too. If I hadn't had the map yet, that'd be awesome. Good guy, Patches, yeah. I mean, I think he didn't know where, like he said, oh, you helped me pry open the chest, right? So he didn't know it was trapped. But I guess I just took the trap in his stead then. Oh yeah, I can do the blade thing with the finger snap now. I get the finger snap. That's awesome. Okay, but first things first. It's pretty unconventional of a way to explore, but I think I kind of want to start with this. Or do I want to keep that for last? I don't know. Do I want to explore everything and then do this? Or do I want to do this first? Yeah, I have a choice there. I can either like explore everything else, like the cliffs and up there, and then come back through the woods, explore the woods themselves, try to do the blade thing, see what that does, do the fort thing for what's his name, Kenneth, yeah, do the fort thing, and then do this because it seems like pretty cool. Or I can just, I mean, I can just go there and take a peek, see what it is. Maybe it's just a small, tiny thing, and I'm making a big deal out of it for no reason. But I don't know. It seems notable. To the tree. I think I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go down there. I want to at least see what's happening. Yeah, just a tiny little look. All right, let's do it. Whoa, magical. That looks really fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay, that thing goes down. Okay. Are we there yet? Oh my god, look at the size of that place. Okay, that's not a tiny little dungeon, that's a big ass dungeon. Also, that was a long way down, like holy shit, dude. Shifra River. Oh yeah, Shifra River well, Shifra River. Okay, makes sense. Oh. The map's all dark. That's weird. Dude, that place looks fucking... I love the architecture there. See, like what I said about the beginning of the stream, we're talking about like Greek-inspired stuff. That's exactly what I mean. Like that shit looks fucking fantastic. Oh boy. Let me grab that grace right here. Lost grace discovered. What's up, Esoteriku? You're the first streamer who's seen who's pronounced Shifra, right? I'm not sure if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. It's like the Irish way, right? Like Siobhan, right? But maybe that's not how you're supposed to do it because we're not in Ireland anymore. Dorothy, okay? We're not in Ireland anymore here, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I know, like, there's this, I know the Souls game have a lot of Irish names in them. Like, in Dark Souls 1, there's, like, Kieran, I think was a thing. I remember we had a whole conversation about that while I was playing it. Okay, that was crazy, though. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to exploring whatever this is, or if I want to keep that for later, because this place seems fucking cool. But I mean, how can I resist? Like, look at this place. Like, there's nothing I want more to just go there. This is so fucking cool. Well, we have decisions to make, ladies and gentlemen. We have decisions to make. But that is a story for tomorrow. Oh, shit. God damn it. I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's fucking Friday. So I will be back. I think I will be back. There's a chance I'm back on Sunday, but Sunday is a maybe. And the reason for that is because I need to go get my mom back from the airport. But she mentioned maybe she wanted to come back. She wanted to take the train to get back home. So maybe I'm not gonna have to go get my mom at the airport. So there's a chance I will stream on Sunday. If not, I'll be back on Monday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. If you want to make sure, join Discord. You know, I'll keep you updated on Sunday if a stream is going to happen or not. And otherwise, you know, whatever is going to happen. I was thinking maybe streaming tomorrow, but I think I want to take time. You know, I want to watch... I want to get myself some food. I want to watch Evo Japan and all that. So, yeah, I don't think tomorrow is going to happen. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday, maybe. And at least, worst case scenario, Monday. For sure. I'm going to raid. If you don't mind waiting for the raid, I would appreciate it. I'm going to raid... who do I want to raid? We're gonna go see Hammond Kutta again. She's playing Planet Zoo, apparently. She's doing a puppy-thon to get some funds for a new puppy. Hammond's great, she's really chill, so we're gonna go say hi over there. Yeah, thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the many resubs. Thank you for the gift subs, the donos. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the support in general. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I appreciate you guys a lot. This playthrough has been phenomenal so far, and I can't wait to get back to it. Maybe on Sunday, at the very least, for sure, on Monday, worst case scenario. Join Discord, you'll know everything that's going on. Appreciate you guys. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have an excellent weekend, and until next time, remember me, and I will remember you.